Oh. Yes. Check out the latest video. Well, Moon is here to help. Or so to speak. The embassy is open. True. It is indeed. Or in other words, welcome, welcome. I wonder if the Discord news will alter the path for that he's set up. Discord news? Moon doing something for once. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You're literally editing, like, videos out of the wazoo. So don't even at me. Don't even at me, bro. Well, welcome to Modding Monday. It is time again. The embassy is indeed open. Listen, we have a lot of stuff to go to. And we'll see. I'm already wondering how Kaupen will handle the already hundreds of messages in the Discord. Well, I mean, thank you. How do I handle those? Do you want the real answer or the funny answer? Okay, because I can give you both. Let's first of all do the funny answer. What I do is I stare at them for about 3 hours every day. I take one tiny thing that I can add and make into a wishlist card on the Trello board, and then I cry myself to sleep. Now that was the funny answer. That's not actually what happens. What actually happens is I ignore it for most of the day. Then at the end of the day, I feel like I should probably do at least like 1 or 2 cards, frantically go in there and go through something, find something that's reasonable to add as a card, because you got to remember, if there's cards that are like technically complicated, they're going to take more time to plan out, right? So it's not like as easy as just being like, I take the message, I paste it into a card. That would be easy. Of course, that's not what happens, right? You have to define the user story and all of that. So there's a little bit more to it. Anyway, and then I do that, and then I do 2 cards, and then I cry myself to sleep. So the last step was also, the last step is optional and not actually true. So don't worry, it's fine. I'm just joking. We're a week into it, it's fine. But also, wait a second. So what is the what do you mean by Discord news? What are there, what Discord news are there? Are there any, like, is there anything? Not enough energy to cry before sleep. True. That's true. Just started modding yesterday. Super hyped to go through this journey. Awesome. Very good. Nice Mario themed suit, right? It's pretty good. Pretty good. Because it's Mario Monday. Modding Monday. I don't know. Something like that. Something like that. You know? Real. Discord will age restrict users from certain features starting next month unless users send face scan. Is this globally? Like actual globally? Oh! Really? That's already a thing in Australia. Yeah, because like, you know, yeah, the whole internet is going that way. You know, the issue is, listen, okay, can we be adults for just a second in the room? I mean, maybe we can't, which is totally fine, by the way. I think, if you are truly honest, I think on the internet, anonymity is both its greatest gift and its biggest curse. Because what it gives you an asymmetric, there's an asymmetry in that many people are anonymous, and with anonymity, you obviously get very good positives, like, you know, governments not being able to do shit to you if you're doing something that the government deems as bad, even though it's morally not that bad. Okay. Yet at the same time, it also comes with the fact that you can also do very bad things with that, right? With anonymity. So it's not good. It's not good. Is Twitch chat cosmetic? Is YouTube chat meta? Nah, you can do either. So I don't know. It's like VTuber versus real life streamer, kind of. Kind of. In Spain, they want to make it illegal to use social networks if you're under 16. Listen. Once again, I actually, maybe controversial, I actually think that's a good thing. I think social media is really bad for human beings. I think social media is really bad for kids. I think they should get off of this, right? And I'm saying this as I'm saying this as someone who's on the PC for a very long time during the day and on social media, and this is my job. I think that this is very, very bad for kids. I don't think that kids should have it. Now, how do we do it? At the end of the day, people are like, oh, you're never going to get rid of it. Okay. Case in point. 50 years ago, I think 50 years ago is about right. Maybe we need to go like 70 years ago. 70 years ago, you know what everyone did, including kids? Smoke. Every single one. Now, what you need to implant inside of the minds of people and inside of society is, how about when you see a kid with a smartphone, the adults, including not only their parents, but every other adult, has to, I don't know, take that away or something. Like, it has to be a societal shift. It can't just be like just top down in terms of the government stuff. It has to be a complete shift. And I'm gonna say the most controversial thing that you might hear from me: when I have kids, I would rather have my kids smoke than have social media. Now you can say that's crazy. No. Obviously, the best would be if they have neither. Obviously, right? Think with your brain a little bit. But if you gave me the choice of one or either, I think smoking is gonna be really bad. Like 50 years down the road. Okay, that's fair. Social media is gonna fuck them up for the rest of their lives. Right? So it's not good, but I'm just saying. That's the level we're at this point. A lot of companies want 8 verifications so they can get private information to sell. Also very true. And I don't know. Is YouTube social media? It's really hard to say. I don't even know. It's really hard to say. I think that I don't understand. It's because there's the fucking boomers again. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. It's because the fucking boomers don't know how the fuck anything works, okay? The one time you have like where maybe blockchain could even be used, okay? Don't fucking start with me. You know what I mean. It's like you might be able to do something where you verify once with one trusted source. Let's make it the government, because the government knows how old you are anyway, and then the government gives you a fucking blockchain token, and you use that everywhere, and all of a sudden, everything's fine. Don't tell me that that's not technically possible. That would be technically possible. But no, we can't do that. That would be crazy. As if there isn't a way to do that. Surely there is a way to do that. Come on, man. What? Stream elements timed out for 1 second. Oh, you vanished. Oh, that's fun. That's kind of funny. Social media is bad in every way. That's... Yeah. I don't know. It's just rough, man. It's just a rough one. Also, nice jacket. Thank you! Absolutely. You know, you gotta represent over here. Cybersecurity vulnerabilities of that are scary as well. I don't know. As if there's not already a database somewhere where you just like plug something in, you just get a token. It doesn't tell you anything. It's literally just a boolean behind it. It just says, is this user, you put in a number, is this user older than this age? Boom, done. Something like that. I don't even know. It's also really fun, or a thing where it's like, you know, obviously most people are consumers on the internet, which is totally fine. Any person who wants to earn any shred of money online, everything is on there anyway, already. Like, for most things on YouTube, like if you have if you want to have an AdSense account, you already need to upload everything on there anyway. So it's like, it's I understand it, but really, I don't know. But it is what it is. It's a rough one though. What do you think about the Mojang chat restrictions for currently the UK? It's a really thought out system. They really thought about it a lot because you can't even open the chat, so you can't put in commands. Boomer, 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 boomer. It's boomer alert. I don't know what to tell you, man. It's actually crazy. It's actually crazy. It's a I agree. It is a complicated subject, but like, I don't know. There are benefits, but overall does outweigh the risks. I love living in the UK. I am sorry, man. Be careful what you say here. You might get a visit. You might get a visit, okay? Be careful. I'm just telling you, okay? You are allowed to say you love. Are you allowed to say that? That's crazy, man. It's just insane to me. I don't know. Have you dove into custom animations yet? I have made a custom animation, a block animation tutorial at this point. I don't know if that's custom animations. Maybe me being paranoid, but I think point is socially isolating people. I just don't. It doesn't even make any sense. It doesn't even make any sense. At the same time, I don't think so. I think the only thing is you just have to look at the incentives. Nice gun. Nice gun. Nice jacket. What the heck? Because your name is Misty Gun. That's why. No. The thing about it is that it's just follow the incentives. That's literally all that there is to it. Okay. Every time, if you follow the incentives, you cover 90% of all of the behavior that happens. Okay. People going onto YouTube and staying there for longer is better for the company. Therefore, they try to go for that. Boom. That's it. That's all that there is to it. I don't know. I'm not going to be able to use the internet soon. I mean, you might get might be the big, you have built the Hadrian's Wall before, So maybe. Not being able to use social media when you are not 16 to 18 would really limit something, especially since social media is broad. You can classify a text thread as social media. Listen, there needs to be, obviously, you need to have proper definitions. But given the current trend of what is happening, I don't see that, 14-year-olds using Instagram is doing them any favors. Okay, that's just, I don't think that that's doing anyone any favors, including every single girl that's getting body dysmorphia and every single guy, by the way, that's also getting body dysmorphia. So that's really great because now the 14-year-old kids are starting to use trend because they're like, we had to be jacked over here, which is not going to have any consequences at all. So I don't know. I just don't see it. So I think what's going to happen is that people are going to be like, I think that many people are going to turn like Luddite a little bit. And they're going to be like, get these phones out of our lives. Because like genuinely, it's not working for you. It's working against you at this point. Like genuinely. It's actually crazy. It's like genuinely insane. I don't know. Any tips on growing an audience? Do I just post and pray? I think that the first step is yes. You post and pray, and then you have to find out if there's any outliers. So you just go pure quantity in the very beginning because you don't know how good you are. You don't know what is good. Just continue. Just flow out. Boop, boop, boop. Let the parents decide, not the government. Listen, I would agree with you, but the parents are tech illiterate. Many of them are tech illiterate. Okay, like even back in the day, I was able to run around my parents in terms of that. Now you can say, well, maybe you should then make it so that you educate the parents. Okay, fair enough. But what do 80% of parents do? Here, take the iPad, boom, and now you get an iPad, baby, and then it's done. Like I don't know. I think 90% of social media should be banned for people under 18. I don't know. Parents deciding doesn't work. I say that as a parent. And it's like, listen, it's not even the thing about it said, I even get it, right? It's like fine, right? if you give your kid an iPad for 30 minutes because you want to shower, holy schmoly, that's totally fine. But the idea is that you give them to them like every time, like you're out and you're like, oh, I want to enjoy my meal with my husband and my baby's there. And then you give the kid the iPad for 3 hours so that you can sit in peace. That's just not good, because that also conditions them. Oh, when we're out and about, I get to watch a screen. What kind of conditioning is that? It's not good. It's not good. It's hard. I'm not saying that it's easy, right? I don't even know. I'm not even at that. I'm not nowhere near that level, but it's just, you know. I don't know. It's just rough. Coco Melon ADHD maxing. It's a rough one. It's a rough one. And it's not like, listen, once again, it's not like there's an easy solution to this. But everyone can see the problem, right? Everyone can see the problem. But it's just like, oh, we're just gonna, it's fine. And then the way they try to solve it is by, I don't know, banning VPNs or some shit. Like, what? Like, Jesus. What if an iPad has Hytale and mod tools? Maybe if modern parents were smarter, we wouldn't have to have people advocating for the government blocking social media for everyone under 16. Maybe, but I don't know. Autism is prominent in the younger generations. I wonder why. I mean, yeah, I don't know. That's like probably more complicated where I don't know, but definitely many of the let's say similar type things, symptoms, especially sort of anything in the antisocial behavior thing. I mean, number one, COVID fucked everyone up, like in terms of the young kids, absolutely insane. And then yeah, and then obviously that as well. It's just, I don't know, 100% trying to avoid giving our screen time. Listen, you know, the thing about it is that usually educational. That's fair. Music, because she loves dancing. That's awesome. Listen, okay, I will say this. You know what happened to me? I was a kid once. I know that it sounds crazy, but it is true. And I was a real shut-in, okay? I was at home a lot because at some point, my grandparents won a small TV at a raffle. I don't know, like when I was 5 or something. I don't even know. Maybe 4, it doesn't matter. And they won that TV, and they didn't tell my parents. And then they said, look at this. This is our gift to you. And then we took it upstairs, and I had my, and now I had a TV in my room. Like a small one. And I had I think a Nintendo, a Super Nintendo. And I think at that point, I also had a PlayStation 1, or I'm not sure. And then I could just play. And I would play quite a lot. I would play a lot of PlayStation, and I would play a lot of Super Nintendo and all of that stuff. And I would prefer that over other stuff. Okay. I was still able to do other stuff, right? Like, you know, board night with grandparents and things like that, XYZ, this and that. All is fine, totally okay. I think I came out okay-ish, socially speaking. But of course, part of the family always complained, oh, he's always at that thing, right? And it's like, yeah, I'm always at that thing, because you gave me the TV, and obviously I'm always at that thing. We should get TTS for this. We should get TTS for random Bleach fan out here. Let's see. It should work. Hopefully I have enabled it properly again. Let's see. TTS! Talk to me! Please. Please.
Random Bleach fan has super chatted CA 1010s.
1010s, nice.
There's a new game engine.
Oh.
And it's made by Toyota. Yes, the car company Toyota. They're calling it Fluorite, that comes with high-performance ECS core, console-grade, hot reload, and open source.
Well, first of all, thank you for the super chat, Random Bleach fan. That sounds very interesting. Toyota developing a console-grade open-source game engine using Flutter and Dart. Whoa, okay. Interesting. That's, Fluorite. The first console-grade game engine fully integrated with Flutter. Huh. Model-defined touch trigger zones. High-performance ECS core. Let's take a look at that. Look at this. Okay. That's interesting. Okay, high performance ECS core. It is written in C++ to allow maximum performance and targeted optimizations. That's pretty good. That's a good idea, definitely. On click, console grade 3 rendering. It looks pretty good. It's alright. In terms of the... Alright. Okay. Hot reload. Nice. I like it. More coming soon. Toyota connected North America. All rights reserved. Well, gotta keep an eye on that one. That's pretty cool. I like it. Will Hytale API, Java API be easier than Mojang and Fabric API? It's very hard to say. It's not as easy as saying is one of them is easier or harder. A water well. We should get this as well. Just give it a second. We're gonna see it. Holy moly, we're saved. It's pretty nice that there's another thing.
Super chatted Sa. Kaupenjoe, can you rate my Hytale pack from 1 to water well? Please. By the way, love your tutorials. Water well.
Why is it so damn scuffed, bro? I just don't get it, man. I just do not understand this sometimes. Okay? I just do not understand this. Okay? This is so damn weird, bro. From 1 to water well. Okay. Whatever. Well, let's see. Okay. This is the water well right here. Adds a new water well used to fill buckets. Well, I mean, there you go. I mean, that's what else is there to say, man? Put the bucket here and output here. Is it not possible to do it with by just right-clicking? You wanted it? Yo, Allison, you wanted a review? Is it not possible to do it with right-clicking? That would be even cooler. That's okay. Because, like, at the very least, at tier 3. If it's tier 3, you should be able to right-click it. Because then the crafting speed is 0 anyway. Now, I do actually appreciate the fact that you have this. Because that means that you can also automate it in the future. If there's ever any automation stuff. So then, that's pretty good. So pretty nice. Pretty nice indeed. I won't switch game engines because of that. No, I agree. Just because a new game engine's out, you shouldn't just switch. But yeah. Still though. I tried, but I didn't know how. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. We do love super chat. Well, yeah, if when the frickin' when the frickin' guy doesn't absolutely lose his mind, man. I don't know why this happens. It's so weird. Hello. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. It just doesn't compute for me. It's a game engine made in Japan. And also, not only is it made in Japan, it's also open source, which is when it comes to their copyright stuff in Japan, it seems very generous, I would say. Because sometimes there's a lot of weird stuff going on there, so yikes. Have you tested server performance? How much RAM do I need to 32 players fight each other? Ooh, I'm not sure. I genuinely don't know. You'll probably have to like test out some stuff. I don't know if there's any guidelines on that out yet anyway, or either. I'm not quite sure. Well, I'm not gonna try it out right now, but I will take a look at it maybe later. That's the best I can give you right now. Yeah, well, I don't know. Thank you very much for watching my angry modding video. Yeah, absolutely. Listen, this is part of the whole point, right? Is to see like what the community thinks, right? And that's totally fine. Like I'm not, that's totally okay. At the end of the day, I share some of your frustrations, let's say, but at the end of the day, it's just, you know, is there any Hytale Modding Discord? Oh, of course there is. The first place you want to go to is right here, Hytale Modding Dev, right here, boom. And that is a community. This is not my Discord, by the way. This is the Hytale Modding Discord. Highly recommended. But yeah, overall, we'll see. It's there's a lot of stuff to do, but we'll do it. We'll find a way to make modding even better. Okay. I stand what I think, or I stand with what I said, and that is, I think Hytale Modding is the worst it will ever be. Right. So hopefully the trajectory is all up and better. Right, but that's just gonna take some time. Yeah. Now on to some of the stuff that I have been doing, or maybe not doing, depending on how you want to look at it. So I have added a couple of things to the wish list. Now, I first of all want to dampen your craziness. Okay, what does that mean? Listen to me. The first thing is, the following, okay? What happening to the Minecraft modding on your channel? Is it canceled? No, absolutely not. I mean, it's just right now 1.21.1 was the main series that I've done. Right now I'm waiting for 26.1. So once that comes out, then we're gonna have a new tutorial series on that too. Absolutely. I mean, I think that's fine. Yeah, so I've added a couple of things over here, right? And mostly, so this one's very okay. I want to show you this one, because that one was really weird. So I obviously have gone through a couple of things. Listen, there's so many things here. Listen, I don't know when I'm going to get to your stuff, right? I'm just going to say this. It's going to be a lot of things. Now, I have seen the following from Sketch Macaw. Okay, actually, let's rewind. There's another addition right here, which is the wishlist discussion right here, okay? Now, in this instance, only moderators and myself can actually add threads. Reason being, we're adding the threads as we're adding the cards and want to encourage discussions on that. Specifically, so my reasoning here is as follows. A lot of the wish list here, and I'm not faulting anyone, a couple of things here are very noisy. As in, there's a lot of different things that aren't really what the wish list is designed for, if that makes sense. So any discussion that would be inside of that would be just more noise. And I need to, obviously, one of the parts of the job is to filter out the noise and to create signal. Totally fine, that's okay. And that's one of the reasons on how we're hopefully going to make it. So do note that if you have a thing over here, you will be automatically added. Like I'm going to add you and add you inside of these different wish list discussions. With basically, you know, let's say the link to the thing, and then also the card, and then you are free to add things to the board. You can also join in, so you are free to message here, just not create new threads. That's the whole point. And this is also where I will hopefully, especially for like more complicated cards, like for example, the custom keybinds. That's going to be the one thing that's going to be that we're going to have a lot of discussion about custom keybinds today as well, because there's a lot of things that we will probably have to fix and completely disregard what we've done last time. But it's going to be fine. And this is also where you're like, hey, Kaupenjoe, I don't like the way that you are, planning this. How about we can do it XYZ in a different way? Totally fine. That's what this place is for. This is for like high level discussions, okay? This isn't like, oh, can you do it differently? It would be best if you're like, hey, I have a better way of doing it and this is the way to do it. So this is like high level discussions. So we've added this. Second, now on to a specific example, which I find absolutely hilarious. So okay, maybe you've seen this previously, okay? This is crazy. Sketch Macaw over here. So maybe you know this, maybe you don't. If you make glass in Hytale right now, water will always flow through it, right? Now, the reason for this is because you have to give it the model, right? So you make this a model, because if you make it a block, then it doesn't work. If you make it a block, then it doesn't flow through. Now you might say, what does that mean? I can show you. I can show you what that means. This is live stream 2. I'll show you. And you're going to say, okay. So let's just give it a second, okay? Okay. So we're inside of the game. Oh, hopefully I can use water here. Oh boy, because I know I fricked with the water here once. Let's just see. So let's just please be working. Okay, everything's working. Okay, if I have a normal block, right, and I put this block down, right, that is going to, as you can clearly see, okay, just wait a second. Hytale, you're embarrassing me in front of my chat. Why does it not? Am I? Oh, I think okay, I think the water is fucked up. Okay, I think I fucked up the water when I overrode it. Let's just make a new world, because obviously we just, you know, a new world 11. Sure, why not, right? NPCs, pause time. What is it called? Big ol' live stream. Sure, why not? Read that word. Okay, we're gonna do a fresh one. Cobblestone is last confirmed. No, just give me a second. In the world you made, every block is waterloggable. I guess so. Just give me a second, okay? We're gonna see exactly what I mean. Okay, there we go. Self, boom. Okay. Now, we get water. Boom, boom, boom. We get ourselves water. We get, I don't know, rock, cobblestone, whatever. Boom, 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 boom. And we get ourselves, I don't know, this guy. So, I set down water. It flows, right? I put down a block right here. Boom, it flows around it, right? Because it obviously does not flow through a solid rock. So far, we are all in agreement. I put down the solid blocks, right? It will flow between those solid blocks, right? I do this, boop, boop, boop. Let's say, do, and there you go, boom, and it obviously doesn't escape. I put in a large stalactite right here, which obviously is not a full block. What's gonna happen? It's gonna flow through it. So far, we're all in agreement. That's fair, right? Right. Now, the question you might ask yourself is, okay, how does the water know to not flow through this, but flow through this? Would you agree, chat, that that is a fair question to ask, right? How the water knows, hey, how do I flow through this one, but not this one, right? As you can clearly see. Right. So that's the fair question. Now, you might then say, well, let's just go into the asset editor and, you know, take a look at, for example, the calcite stalactite large, right? So you go to the stalactite, and you go in and you say large here, and then you look through this, right? Exactly. So there you go. Zeke says there's probably a flag or tag in the system that might, yeah, you would think so, right? You would think that there's a flag or some kind of thing that does it, right? Yeah, so say tags that makes things transparent, someone says. Right. I would also agree that would be the logical thing to tell the water, hey, this block is solid. Or maybe it's something like, you know, the material is solid or empty, right? No. No. So, apparently, it's different. That's not what determines if something can flow through water or not. Sorry. That is not what determines if a fluid can flow through it. You know what does? You're really gonna like this one, chat. You're really gonna like this one. It looks at the draw type. It looks how the block is rendered to determine whether or not a fluid can flow through it. Meaning, as soon as you have a custom model, regardless of what it is, water will flow through it. That's what it is. Here it is. Draw type, and that's the draw type. How does that work with doors? Well, it flows through doors, right? So, or do you mean when they're closed or open? Yeah, dude. Can't you make a fully transparent cube? Apparently not. I don't know though. How does Minecraft do it? Hytale's way sounds stupid. Okay, I think they did say it's early access. Yes. So what I believe happened here is that someone was like, oh, how can we do this? They did it, and they just left it there. Because let's be honest, they had like 300 different Git branches to like merge. And they were like, good enough, we'll fix it later. I think that's super fair. But I think this has to be fixed. Make a custom door and it stops water. No, I understand. I agree. You're right. Surely there's something about this. You think there's a door here? No. Is it a cube? Okay, that's interesting. Like, what are doors? In before, doors are a cube with models. Wouldn't that be crazy? Wouldn't that be insane? Model. Well, is that not interesting? How does that work? No idea. They probably have a specifically defined behavior in here somewhere. It has to be some sort of very special thing. Cube. Look at this. This cube. I don't know if this is the case, but maybe. Closed door. Now the question is open door. Also cube. So that's not the case. Water plus stone pillar are bugged somehow with negative space. Okay, that's fine, but like... Block sound, interactions, use. Okay, that's not... Is door. Maybe it has something to do with a is door for some reason, man. Maybe it checks somehow for the door, man. Missed almost all the explanation. Also check under the JSON file. You check... The explanation is that that it uses the draw type instead of, you know, a custom block type thing. It uses the draw type. How am I going to draw this thing? Maybe it has a component it overrides somehow. Yeah, I'm not sure. Get hint block index. Oh, look at this. There's actually also something about the index right here. It might also have to do with this. Protrudes assets. Yeah, it probably does this too. Does Hytale have mixin? Kind of. So there are 3 files to represent said thing. I'm not quite sure. Rotated variant box. Like something about the rotated hitbox? I don't know. The asset right here definitely blocks fluids from. False? False? Max cross coverage. This probably has to do with this stuff right here. Where it's like if there's a cross coverage, then I don't like this at all though. I don't know. Shouldn't there be a better way to do it? Somehow? I don't know. It's listed as cube type in the model. The different states because that's the default value and then it's grayed out on the list. It's displaying the default value. Maybe. You should modify the doors hitbox. Very true. Let's do that. Override asset. This is the furniture desert door. Okay. And then we also override the door right here. Boxes. Boom. So it probably has to do with this. So we're going to override this as well. And then we're going to do, instead of 1, 0.9. How about that, right? So now the box is less than an entire block. So we get the door. Now we can actually get any door. Right? And now the hitbox is less than... Can you even see it? Wait a second. Yeah, you can... There you go. You can see, right? So now it's not full. Let's see. Let's take a look. Boop, 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 boop. And now it should flow through. So if we now put water here. Yep. That's it. Now, that's interesting. And now it works again. So that means there's a temporary fix for this. I would assume. I think. So the temporary fix is just to give it a 111 custom bounding box. Right? Surely, chat, right? That would be it. I think that's all you need to do. I think you just need to give it... Yeah, that should work. Yeah. Because surely if it's one... You know, if it's the entire length, that's sort of what this code does. Like what this does, right? If the... You see, max cross-section coverage is bigger than 0.9. So if I make it 0.95, it should also still block the water. Let's try that. 0.95. Let's see. Obviously, it flows through. We do that. Boom. And we can see that it is not the full block. So that's what it does. All right. That's gonna be the following. Let me do the following. This is gonna be, first of all, this. Oh, this is tedious for just a second, but that's okay. So we can actually look at the freaking asset editor here. All right. Okay, and then this is gonna be the make flows independent. At there might be a good workaround for this for the time being. Take a custom block bounding box for your glass and make sure it is just it needs to be bigger than 0.9 in one dimension. You can double check that. Fix it for now. The card will remain though. Rage! Rage! Okay, there we go. Oh, I keep forgetting to comment on the fly jacket. Thank you! Absolute style. Absolute drip, exactly. Who is that guy you added? Is he the bug fixer? No, so this is the person who originally sent the message about, hey, this is how the draw model stuff happens. That's the guy that I added. What about 0.89? So 0.9 doesn't work, so 0.89 also won't work. That's the point, right? Because that's how it's defined in the code right here. It's looking for a coverage. You can see even here, total area 0.9, 0.9. Why are you admin in your own server? Why wouldn't I be? What? I don't understand the question. I don't, yeah. Makes sense. Yep. And then basically, Sketch Macaw can test whether or not that fixes it for their own stuff. And if that's the case, that's use W, you know? I mean, obviously, it should still be, so I can show you. So obviously right now, it looks at is fully solid right here, right? Via the draw type, which is like we've determined not a good idea. And we have made a way, and that is going to be make it independent from the draw type. And the way to do it is basically just add an enum over here to basically say, hey, wait a second, to say, hey, is this, you know, solid, fully solid, solid, non-solid, boom, done, right? And then you just like add it over here. Obviously, they can change it up a little bit, but basically, you just want to add a block solidity part inside of the block type, and that's pretty much it. Not much to it. Greetings from Switzerland. Oh, Schweizerdeutsch. Hello, hello. Have you done any early plugin loader? Early plugin loader? Not sure. Hytale with reshade shaders looks absolutely gorgeous. Oh, they're already like, oh, reshade. Oh, yeah, okay. Interesting. I might have to test that out at some point. What if we want a directional flow? Okay, but like that's not... That seems like not what is solid or is fully solid is trying to do. Like, I understand the idea, but I don't think that is quite, like, I mean, I don't know. You would probably have to add a completely different system around that. I don't know. I don't think that's gonna be it. Yeah. Can you change the bounding box of stone? Oh yeah, sure. Let's try that actually. Let's try that. Let's duplicate this. This is the new water flow bounding box. Right, and that's gonna be a, right now we're gonna just make it 1 1 1. There you go. So that's gonna be a 1 1 1, right? Normal stuff right here. And then we're gonna go in and just get, let's say, the, I don't know, basalt or something like that. I'm gonna override that. Basalt. Or is that fine? Doesn't matter that much. Oh, interesting. This is not gonna work. So that's not gonna work because it's still a full block. But we're gonna see. So I overwrite this. I say, hey, this, I think so at least. I'm pretty sure. Let's see. This would be under interaction hitbox type. Water flow bounding box. Right now, nothing changes. Right? So I take my basalt right here. We put it here. No flow through. Nothing. No flow through. Everyone's happy. I go in. I change my water box to 0.5. Do we get this? No. Now you might ask, why is there no water flow through? Because it's solid, right? Because this right here takes precedent. The draw type is cube, therefore it's going to flow through. You can see this in the blocks fluids from. Block type material is not solid, false. If it is fully solid, true. We never even get to the hitbox. Because it is already fully solid. That's it. So that's why it doesn't work. Yeah. So there's, it's already fully solid, therefore it blocks fluids. Just, it is what it is. So. I see. Yep. Can we make custom server jars for Hytale? Wait, can we make custom server jars for Hytale and would it work with the client? I don't know what that means, custom server jar. Like, I don't quite understand the question. Hello, I'm a C# dev. I was trying to learn Java in the ECS system. I quite understand how ECS works, but when I try to make a custom component, I was having a hard time registering it. Idea how to fix it. I haven't registered a custom component yet, although it seems like it. I don't know exactly how that works, so I sadly can't help there either. Best place to look is probably the modding documentation right now that we have. This one right here, hytalemodding.dev. And then take a look at whether or not there's a couple of things there. There's also Troubled Dev on YouTube. Highly recommended. Right here. Boom. Troubled Dev on YouTube. Really good stuff. I don't know how much he goes into detail, but yeah. Unrelated, but is there a good way to assemble an animation based on life values? If I wanted to choose OpenEye %, oh, I don't think so. I don't think that that's a thing right now. I don't know if that's going to ever be a thing necessarily, the way that it's set up right now. Yeah. I've been trying to create a custom asset type, but none of the documentation I've followed have worked for me. Yeah, it's fair. It's just, listen, we're 4 weeks in, okay? We're 4 weeks in. You could, sadly, you just gotta give it a bit until there's like more stuff that's coming out. As much as it's like a bit of a rough one. Anyway, that's not the only card that we've dealt with though. We have looked at a couple of other things. So for example, you know, some low priority stuff, particle viewer in the asset editor, I think that that's fair. Dynamic item tooltips. I have no idea how to implement that stuff because that's so that's why I have no reproach. I do agree that there should be a way to be able to use the metadata on an item stack in order to facilitate custom tooltips, right? So somehow dynamically change it based on the metadata. How exactly that's implemented, that's I don't know. I don't see that right now. Then custom radial menu right here. So obviously the wheels already exist. I can show you this as well. So obviously this wheel exists right here, right? Boop, boop, boop. But also if you get yourself a hammer inside of the inventory and you press Q over something, then you can see, you can change it, right? Now, many of you probably haven't even didn't know this, but yes, that is a thing that exists. So if I hold Q over here, I can now select one of these things. So there is obviously a way to have a radial menu pop up. The entire radial menu thing is all done on the client, and I haven't even found the packet that is sent over here to do this, right? I don't know what the packet is. But what we've defined here is the following. So there's no way to create a radial menu in the game right now. And then obviously we want to create a custom radial menu. I personally said it would be best if we can do it via JSON files asset editor with a custom interaction, because that I think will allow the most flexibility, because then you can just add it in whatever way you want. And this is a simplified possible version. Idea is that you have the type of interaction. Now the point is that that interaction would have a label and an image associated with it. Theoretically, maybe you also could instead of an image choose an item or things like that. Then there's two different things. You have different interactions that happen when you choose this option. That's number one. And then two conditions that we've defined, or two lists of conditions: enable conditions and show conditions. So show conditions, if those are not met, it doesn't even show that option. And then enable conditions are conditions that you are allowed to click it. That's the right now the idea that we have here. I need to be able to actually create custom menus on the fly. So if I can't edit those, that's not gonna work for me. Well, yes, we talked about, or we thought about ideas on how that is implemented in Java. However, the thing about it is that theoretically, and I'm just pointing that out, this would obviously be some sort of you would send this as some sort of packet to the client, and in theory, I don't see a reason why they couldn't also make that packet available for modders to use. So maybe what we want to do in additional notes is possible to make the packet to create these radial menus. Oh, I don't know, exposed for modders, so they can use use it to create fully dynamic radial menus. How about that? Just because Hytale is threaded, you have to write thread-safe code, which makes modding harder. That's true. That is very true. But it also makes it much more performant, right? Which is obviously, it's one of the drawbacks. Sure. You're switching to Hytale Modding now. No, there's just nothing interesting going on in Minecraft modding right now. I find it so interesting. Like, we've talked about the fact that for 2 years, we're stuck basically in the modding version 1.21.1 because the updates have just been horrible for modding. I'm waiting for 26.1. And then once that comes out, let's go. Then we're going to go back. Sounds good. Awesome. All right. Quick question. Is it possible to make modding a job? Sure. So, theoretically, yes. I think it's something like this. Where's my... Oh, there it is. Oh no, he gets out paint again. Yes, I'm getting out paint. I need to explain. Okay. Let's see. So, let's take a look. Modding. as a GOB. Oh no. What is this? Is this going to work? I will say this. Yesn't. Okay. Now, what do I mean by that? Number one, if this is your primary motivation, right? The only thing, oh, I need to make this a job. This is going to be very, very hard. Okay. Very hard. Because, now you can be, obviously you can say, hey, I have a monetary incentive, but I want a monetary incentive, but at the same time, I also am really passionate about this. I think that that's totally fair, and I think that that's fine. Bro, I sometimes hate this damn fucking... Why does it not work? Okay, thank you. So that's one thing, right? So yeah, that's fine. Now, if it's your primary motivation, I don't like that. If it's your secondary, I think that that's better. Okay, so that's the first thing. The second thing is right now, it is... you need to be... basically, you need to become a content creator. Okay, that's the only thing that I can see this. Now, you know, or you are unbelievably good at making mods, right? So there's a couple of people. That would be, for example, Young Nick Young. Right? A good old friend Young Nick Young over here. Boom. From Young is Better Minecraft. You know, he has a Refresh Studios over here that makes even market partner, like market add-ons over here. Because for Minecraft modding, that's the only way to actually get any sort of monetary like revenue in. Because I just, it's not like anything in Java is just going to be very, very difficult. So that's that thing. So it basically means that you'll likely basically become a content creator more or less, which means that you got to dial in your video making skills, right? Video making. Because that is, what is this? This is what we call marketing, right? Because at the end of the day, there's a lot of mods and you need to get them to the people. Now, you can make a really, really good mod that looks great, that plays well, and at some point it's going to be a self-runner. But making it a job, right? What do we define as a job? Let's call it, let's be like super conservative. And let's say 1.5k a month, okay? Which in most areas is probably not going to be enough. Okay. That's a hard number to hit. That's a very hard number to hit. So, I don't know, man. Yes. Is it possible? Yes. Is it very difficult? Yes. Now, this whole thing, right, changes with the following. Hytale, right? Because obviously, Hytale is trying to make a UGC platform. This is what is called a user-generated content, okay? This is similar, and don't try to keep your preconceived notions out. This is the same way that, let's say, Roblox works, where you have a user-generated platform, okay? So a platform where people make content, and that content is enjoyed by users. And I don't know, like Simon teased many different things on monetization, on how he wants to monetization, on how he wants to fix the UGC market and things like that. I don't know if he's able to do it. Maybe he will be, but yeah, it's probably it's more viable likely with Hytale. But I still don't see how you aren't going to be able to, or how you're going to be able to do it without becoming a content creator in the broadest scheme of things. Because, yeah, that's just like the way that I see it. So purely that, I don't see a way out of that. That's sort of the general gist. I don't know if that makes sense or not, but yeah. It can become a job, but it's a massive gamble. That's also true. Like you should not you shouldn't quit your job and be like, I'm now gonna make mods only. I'm like, oh, that's I don't know about that one. That's not good. Yeah, modding isn't profitable. It's fun. You can, that's true. You can be rewarded via money, but it shouldn't be the main thing. That's the point. Yeah. Kind of like that. That's sort of the, I don't know. That's the whole idea. When I was an indie dev once, you make a game, all of a sudden you realize people need to know about it. Yep. That's the thing. And it's like, there's many ways to like deal with that. But marketing is a very big thing that comes about it, yeah. You heard my English during the mod jam content creation. It's hard. Oh, no, listen. You're absolutely right. Oh, wait, Pacific Bite. Holy schmoly. I didn't even realize. Guys, we are surrounded by... sorry, just give me a second. Where is this? I need to find it. Oh, bruh. Oh, wait, is this gone? Okay, it's gone. I don't have it anymore. Well, so much for that. Hytale Mod Jam. Hytale Mod Jam. Mod Jam. Look at this. Can you see this name right here? Can you see the name? This is the winner of the 2026 Mod Jam. I didn't even realize. Congratulations. I really love this mod. This mod was so cool. Yeah, so, I need to think about the future. Oh, I agree. The thing is, like, it's very, very rough. It's not easy to make a, you know, a real career out of it. Like I said, it's about becoming, it's probably right now becoming either a content creator or at least a known person within the community. Now you have a really good sort of thing right here. I love your reaction. It was priceless. It was so damn good. Like, I'm genuinely, like, it was so... But to be fair, like, the mod jam entirely, I was blown away by the entries. It, like, we were giving out very high numbers for many mods. So, yeah. But, man, I really love this because it was so creative. It just worked really well. I just loved the entire thing. The entire thing was so cool. I can't wait for, like, the next one, right? We obviously joked around. We're like, next week, another mod jam. Well, I mean, you know, it is what it is. This also, can we just we have to give a shout out over here to Hytale Modding and Neil, right? And the Hytale Modding team for putting this together, like, super freaking fast. Like, this is not an easy thing to do. Like, it's not an easy thing to do, to just, like, make a mod jam like that, okay? There's an event that takes some time to get done. But yeah, I really loved it. It was really freaking cool. And, yeah, I don't know. I'm working on newer versions. That's awesome. Yeah, so I really think that in your instance, if you want to make, you know, some headway, I think build a... Listen, I mean, this is just one guy's opinion, okay? I just want you to notice that this is just one guy's opinion, and you don't have to take this advice. This is just how I would go about it. You know, basically, obviously, 100% work on the mod more. Post really cool short clips on what you're working on Twitter. Make a fun thing. I don't know. You make... I'm just as an idea. You make one totem or one machine that places down ores behind it or something like that, and then you make another one that mines them, and then they just go endlessly looping, right? You make that a looping video, that's gonna go crazy on TikTok, YouTube Shorts. You post it everywhere. People need to know about this. You need to make a name that people are like, oh, that's the guy from the Songs of the Machine. That's really cool. And then you have one central hub. Let's say Twitter. If you want that, that's one of the good ones, as in for specifically this. I don't recommend Blue Sky, because even though it's a arguably better place, quote unquote, it depends on how you define better, you're not going to get the exposure there. And that's literally what you want. You want the exposure. So, you know, you have to build one central core, and then just go from there. And then just try it out, make some videos about it, and then, I don't know. Yeah. And then just continue to go. And then just post a little bit of content, a little bit of stuff, you know, a screenshot here and there, a video here and there, and then just go. And, you know, don't worry about, like, you don't have to necessarily be on camera or on voice. Don't think that that's the only thing. Listen, if you're really good at writing, let's just say, right, you can write a banger tweet, right, and make a really good tweet that's written really well. Boom, and that's okay. That works as well. I mean, yeah, I understand not using Twitter. I didn't use Twitter for the longest time because every time I was on Twitter, I basically got less. What would you say? Oh man, wait a second. This is also very, very big. I don't know. It's not. It is a. It's just, it is what it is. Tweet with an image and a hashtag. Correct. 2 to 4 hashtags and an image gets the best responses. Also, guys. Oh man, that's not nice to read, but let's see. What is going on? Okay. We are looking for a rendering engineer for Hytale. Okay, if there's any rendering engineers in chat, look at this. Hit me up. You should talk to Slikey right here. If you're a rendering engineer, if you want to work towards the most modern, technologically impressive block game renderer, boom. Tag someone you know. Don't worry about any official qualifications. We care about your references. So, think about this, okay? Think about this. So, this is where, you know, you might want to use Twitter. So that's a thing. They only have remote contracts, by the way. Also very important. Someone who's good at rendering in Minecraft? Nope. A rendering engineer for Hytale. Not really. A rendering engineer. I mean, you know your way around rendering, I guess. Hytale support FFmpeg? I don't think so. That means they want someone with practical application experience. Correct. Is 66 downloads for a first Hytale mod good? I mean, kind of. I started making mods for 3 weeks ago. I wasn't planning on getting any money, but somehow CurseForge gave me 35 cents. It is nothing much, but it gives me some encouragement to continue updating. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Listen, this is not... And this is... Most of the time, this is probably going to be just a little bit of pocket change. Maybe, you know, maybe you can get yourself a meal or two in like every month. That's awesome. Why not, right? Like, that's awesome. Will you return to Minecraft when 26.1 comes out? 100%, yes. We're going to do tutorials on that. Would it be possible to enter the Hypixel team? What would it take? I'm not saying I could, I'd love to. Well, I mean, let's well, first of all, the fact that you are a winner over here for the Mod Jam, I'm not going to say that puts you on the radar, but probably puts you on the radar. Let's see what Mr. Also, by the way, Simon, I want to talk about this as well. This was a crazy tweet. Anyway, so, let's see. Where is it? They also need animators, right? They need animators ASAP, by the way. They have like a lot of positions right now that they... Oh, look at this. This is me. Nice. Let's see. As a username, YouTubers. No. Let me see. And I know, I remember this, okay? He put this out at some point. Okay, 24th of January. I think that's too long ago. Higher? No. Okay. He definitely talked about it in here somewhere. I might have missed it. Let's see. Maybe it was maybe it was a reply. Why are you so slow, bro? This is Mod Jam. Mod Jam. Oh, they retweeted quite a few things. Makes sense, but also I wanna... This one or the other one, maybe. Okay, let's see. I'm not finding it, man. I can't find it. Anyway, he said that he would look into people from the mod jam basically saying, hey, we're looking at people to hire from the, I mean, not specifically from the mod jam, but it's just going to be like, hey, we want to look into that. Oh, this is what it says. Yeah, by the way, here. So this is one of the things. Simon Hypex, I want to talk about what the game is right now. And then here at the end, if modders are reading this, here's your call to action. Get your hands dirty with the tools that are still forming. Break things that need breaking. Show us what works, what doesn't, and what the game needs to evolve its systems. Your experimentation is actually shaping Hytale. You're not playing the game, you're helping make it. We will have announcements soon on how you can join the team and get more formally involved. Okay? This is the thing. Like, it's just... 100%. I could have sworn there was something in there, man. I could have sworn there was something in there. I just don't... Maybe here? No. Another community request. Is it actually this long ago? I don't know. Basically, he's looking into stuff. I love so much how it feels like a community effort. It really is. It really is. But yeah, basically he did. Oh, there we go. Look at this. Look, awesome to see. I'll be watching for future potential hires. Here we go. On the mod jam. So I'm just going to say the people who are like winners over here probably have a really good chance to at least be looked at. I'm just going to say that. So continue to work on this stuff. Continue to work, like, be in the community. You know, bring yourself in. Help people out on the servers. Things like that. And then, who knows, right? I can't, you know, that's just the thing. Who made the robotic arms? I can take a look at that. Just give me a sec. That was the, that's, what was it? It was in, it's not Hynergy. It's the other guy. Sorry, the other guy. That's a bit, that's not nice. There it is. Zane. Sorry, Zane. There you go. Yeah. Bro, this looks fucking awesome, man. It's already a mod that's out, by the way. They should probably... Oh, there it is, I think. Yep, conveyor belts and arms automation mod. Boom. Look at this. Boom. That's pretty cool. The factory must grow. Let's go! Make it grow. I like it. Also, by the way, to absolutely blow your mind, Simon absolutely dunked on Roblox, okay? This is crazy. I've never seen such a thing before. Roblox prioritizes a shareholder over creators is not surprising at all. Why is this a thing? Because they are now doing real-time dreaming. What does that mean? You know, training stuff on Expedition 33, I guess, inside of Roblox. Which is like, I'm sorry. It's just like, if you really think, listen, I want to reiterate this one more time. I don't have an issue with AI. I don't think that it's all bad. You're not going to create a full game by typing in, make me this game, and then the AI generates something. It's not going to happen, okay? I am sorry. I refuse to... I know the tech well enough that I do not see this possible in the foreseeable future. Simple as that. What AI currently is it predicts the next word that it should say on a probabilistic model. This stuff is like a weird, video generation that you can somehow, somehow control. This is not a game. I'm sorry. It's not a game. It's never going to be a game. It can help you code. Sure, absolutely. It will very well can help you code. This ain't it. This ain't it. And then Simon said the thing that is the best, and that is this. I got one thing that Roblox never had. Profits. Whoa. Yikes. I agree right here. Stabby's already dead. That's a rough one. That is a rough one. Yeah, it's just like, I just don't get it. I don't know. For something like Snake or Tetris, where there's thousands of examples online. Okay, so we're gonna compare the idea of generating Tetris with an AI with anything that has to do with gaming current year. I mean, I don't know. That's crazy. That's crazy. Game balance and game design are two major factors. Yep, exactly. Anyone who thinks AI is going to be the future of gaming doesn't play games. Yeah. The thing is, like, it very well is a, it very well, I don't want to say might, I think will become a part of the game development process. But I think then on the other side, just to piss everyone off, because I love doing that, just go on the other side of the fence, so to speak, to say that it can't be used anywhere in the game development process at all is also wrong in my opinion. I think that's going to be part of it 100%. But, yeah. We just have to see where it lies, basically. Generating other games using AI, copyright issues. Please. You're only not allowed to trample over copyright if you're a YouTuber, okay? If I want to use a part of a movie in one of my videos because it's artistic, no, bad. What do you mean? You're costing the billion-dollar corporation a couple of cents. But if the trillion-dollar corporation uses it, of course you can train on that. That's fine. It's okay. AI can train on every book ever? Of course. Why not? It can't recreate it. Meanwhile, you type into ChatGPT, recreate page 7 of Harry Potter. It spits it out perfectly. It's different. It's different. It's not the same thing. Sure. Then get rid of all of it, right? Like, my issue is then get rid of all of it, okay? I understand some people also don't like that, but then get rid of copyright altogether. Just have a free-for-all for everyone. Just everyone do whatever they want at that point. I don't know. Tor is absolutely great to way to dig into the assets decompiled jar. Oh yeah, no, that's the thing, right? That's the thing. We don't have complete documentation yet. I agree. Yeah, AI as a tool, sure, to a degree, but in the voice acting space, AI gen is dialogue small. Hopefully, while giving some royalties to the original VAs. True. When Genie i3 out, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Can we just listen? I need to bring this up. Where is this? Can I get this? Can I? Wait, I'm gonna do this. Look, boom. This is the realest take I've ever heard. Okay, look at this. Okay, when Google Genie 3 came out, tons of stockholders sold their stocks in Unity and stuff because they were scared of the future. Exactly, the future of game, like the game development space, because they're boomer billionaires that are dumb, bro. I swear to God, I think that either we are actually the stupid people, because some of the shareholders keep getting away with the shit, or I don't even know. The fact that with they generate a walking simulator that looks really shitty, but that you can use for 30 seconds or a minute, that costs $120 a month to generate stuff with, and they're like, oh, we're gonna get out of gaming is dead. This is the future of gaming. They are beyond cooked. They are beyond cooked, bro. Get these fucking suits out of my gaming. I'm gonna be real, man. I'm gonna be real. At this point, like, I'm actually sick of this. I'm sick of the business people going into gaming being like, oh, we're gonna improve. We will improve the game experience by including certain high-level features that the audience really desires. What is that? Open world crafting, RPG elements with... You can't appeal to everyone! Stop! They don't get it. They don't understand it. They're like, oh, we have to... Listen, this is like business 101, but apparently they forgot about it. I don't know. You can't do it. You can't just add more stuff to a game and be like, oh, now it appeals to everyone. That's not how it works. That's literally not how it works. That's like so... brain dead, I can't, like, it doesn't make any sense. Ubisoft, if they made a game where you control a ship like in Black Flag and you fight other ships, they literally had to copy paste the same mechanic to a new game and add like a couple of loot things. Everyone would have gobbled that up. No. And then, and this is the worst thing, I'm going to continue, okay? I'm going to continue to crash out on this. Because I'm actually kind of sick of this. And then, what do? They go in, and you know what they focus on? They focus on the fact that the grass physics have to be exactly realistic. Oh, we have to have realistic grass physics. The thing that not a single person on this world gives a fuck about. It's just the case. I'm sorry. Instead of making these hyper, super, insane realistic things, make the game fun, for frick's sake, man. Just make the game fun. That's all you need to do. That's every single thing you need to do. Make the game fun to play. It's so easy. It's so easy, I don't even know. At this point, it might actually be 2 clips, you're right. But like, literally just make the game fun. And you're good. You don't need to do anything else. You don't need crafting in every game. You don't need hyper progression. Just make the game fun. I just don't get it. I really don't get it. And at the end of the day, then they go in and they're like, I don't know. I just But statistics say our mindless consumers love to eat our garbage. I just don't think that I don't even know that the statistics even say that. That's the issue. That's the issue. Creatives are then blocked by those people. Yep. These people have only touched a game once or twice in their life. And it's probably Candy Crush. Actually so true. Then they say the criticism as hate. That's the worst part, man. It's just, I don't know. Okay? The actual state of the gaming industry, I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't want to only make negative stuff over here, but sometimes we gotta be negative, okay? In order to improve things. That's just what we need to do, okay? That's just the case. But that's just, I don't know. That's an interesting crash out right here. You know, it is what it is. The best way to implement LLMs into gaming could be like making on-the-fly or unique quests. I think there is a way that could be probably implemented in some capacity, but I think that it hasn't caught up to it at all yet. Kaupenjoe, I'm currently working on a parkour plugin for Hytale. I'm looking for an easy way to edit and construct UIs on the fly. I don't know if that's necessarily doable right now, because the UIs are usually all done via UI files, and you might be able to write some sort of way to create the UIs. However, that's going to be very slow because obviously it has to write the file. I don't like that necessarily. Still search for good, fun, paid, microtransaction Candy Crush style games sometimes. Let's make it, QP Tech. Let's make it. We'll make it, and then we'll add one buyable thing, and that's 99 cents. Buy the developers a coffee. Boom, done. That's it. Like a match 3 game is not hard to make, right? The hardest thing to make is probably make it like visually appealing. I would say. I still prefer a more human curated experience. We gotta separate content and experiences. And you're so right. You're so right. It's yeah. I thought about this once before, but like I don't know where I have this written down. But I was like like what's the difference between like content and like art? Now, some content can be art and some art can be content, but it's not a one-to-one overlapping circle, right? It's a Venn diagram. And they're not perfectly overlapping. And I think that I don't know exactly what it is. If it has to do with it doesn't even have necessarily to do with the time of production or the time of consumption, but there's something in there. Something is in there. I don't know. I haven't fully handled my thoughts there. Have you noticed that you cannot increase the light radius of a placed block past 32 blocks? I actually haven't. Content without passion or an effort is wasted time and storage space. Wow, I mean... Somewhat, I would assume, but also do note that that effort is not at all related to the value of the content. That's super important, okay? You can make something with very little effort that has a lot of value, right? Because the this is a very bad example, but that's the best that I can come up with right now. If there's someone starving, you can make a sandwich in a minute, and it has a lot of value to that person, right? Just to like give you a rough sort of, you know, so that's not necessarily related, but without passion, 100%. Without passion, 100%. That is so good because it listens to criticism, and if you criticize something in Minecraft, they on the biggest game in the world, and then they have, yeah, well, you know, I don't know. Hytale devs feel like you're actually interacting with real people, unlike Mojang. They've just become a big corporate entity. Yeah, that's the issue, right? And it's like I really hope that that doesn't happen on with Hytale. But I feel extremely confident right now. Like extremely confident. Now we can talk about it again in like 5 years. You know, who knows what happens, but I just don't see it. I just don't see it. But yeah. Speaking of the idea. So, low priority suggestion. It would be nice if you could tie signature moves to a type of ammo. That's definitely a... it's definitely a low priority suggestion. I wanted to talk, I think, one more thing that I talked about. Oh yeah, okay. Well, okay, one thing that is like bugging me the same is the fixing of the editor scaling. Holy schmoly, that's really bad. Now that we've done the 1.5 hours of yapping, we can now begin. How are you today? I've crashed out once. I stayed up too long. No one has subscribed with Twitch Prime yet. I'm kidding, by the way. Okay, I'm joking. That's not the crash out reason. And what else was there? We have a couple of things to talk about. Custom keybinds. Yep, that is what we have to talk about now. This is the issue. Okay, give me a sec. This is all fine and well. That's not how it's going to work. And I can tell you why. It ignores a very simple thing. And that is... it ignores the entire ECS system. Okay? I think... I've thought about this a little bit, and I will probably deal with this off stream, because I think this is a too complicated of a thing to go through entirely on stream. However, can I bribe you to get my wishlist item on the board? You cannot, no. The items on the board are based on priority / sort of my own. It's obviously this is a lot of subjective stuff, right? Like, why did I take, let's say, particle preview in the asset editor over another thing? Because one thing also, the card was easier to make. Okay, it's just the case. We gotta have some easy cards in here as well. Not even $5. That's not gonna be. Nope. Can I say pretty please? You can say pretty please. You can say pretty please even. I don't think that's gonna happen. Does the wish list have anything about custom instances? Not right now. And well, I mean, wait a second. The wish list on Trello doesn't have that. The wish list on here. Let's see. Instance. F. 9 results. Instance. Modular blocks. Instance. Proper development interdependency. General make minecarts for instance. 2 instances at the same time. Be able to launch multiple instances of the game. Okay, that's something different. There's a memory leak in instances. Instance, register instances. There's a couple of things. But in general, what do we have? No, that's not right. 44 plus messages? How does that make any sense? It's way more. It's way more. That's not 44. I mean, it's 44 plus, I guess. That's not wrong, but like... Oh, there we go. 155. And by the way, don't think that every message looks like this, okay? Some messages look like this. Okay? Some... You're like, oh, 155. Some look like this. Have like 8 different things in there. But, not, by the way, not an issue at all. I'm just saying. If we just like let it... Like, let's just let this scroll down for just a second. You know, I just, that's nice, right? Oh, we're not even close to being done yet. Yeah. The carrot here behind me is lying. I think we're still not done. I think it's gonna jump up one more time. Oh, no? Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, okay, I don't even know. Oh, let's see. Oh, that's cool. Thanks. We'll definitely implement that until it gets solved. Nice. Awesome. There we go. We helped Sketch McCall here. Let's go. All right. Yeah. So 155 messages, each including like between 3 and 5 things. So what are we calling? 560. It's a lot. Okay. It's a lot. let's just say that it's a lot. You're slacking. Listen. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that even though I understand custom keybinds are a very big thing, I have right now thought of something like this, okay? We basically need to register a logical action, right? This is not a key, but an intent, right? So we register, hey, is this like a thing, whatever, we call it something, right? Cast spell over here. And then for each action, we define a default keybind, in this case, J, for example. And that is how the client knows about this action, right? So the action would be common, server and client. And then for each action you would then also have a default keybind, which the client could change. Now, there's a couple of things that are important IMO. Number 1, custom context, right? How do you do custom context? I have no idea. How do we do controller support? IMO, we would have to implement some sort of wheel, right? Because the issue is... Give me a sec. The issue is, if you have a controller, you can clearly see that there are... there's only very limited amount of buttons. What should probably be implemented if we want controller support for mods, or mods also get controller support. Let's say you press the good old LB over here, right? Or L1, right? For the PlayStation people, L1. And then like a wheel over here pops up. And then you can just use your stick to choose one of those things, right? So let's say it's a wheel with 10 options, just for the sake of argument, okay? And then maybe if you have it open, you can press like the left button over here, right? So or L2 or LT, and that would then modify what you see. So you'd have 20 customizable buttons with like one tap. That's the only way that I could like foresee this at all. That's the only thing. To implement more. It sounds like exactly what I would do. Show a keyboard image with all the keys highlighted. Wait. Show a keyboard image with all the keys with the registration highlighted. If they're all highlighted, keylogger danger. True. Yeah, true. But the thing about it is that theoretically, I mean, I guess you're right. You could theoretically add like, you know, actions that would log every key. But at the same time, every single keybind that you register needs an action registered, right? So let's say you're a malicious actor and you're like, I'm gonna make a keylogger over here, right? So then you do a mod key log A, right? Boom. And then you have to obviously do this, right? And then you do this. Okay, boom. Now, you do this for every one of them, right? So you just go in and you just, you know, boom, 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 boom. Wait a second. Boom, 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 right? And you do this for everyone, right? Let's just do A and B because I think that illustrates my point. Now, the issue here obviously is if you have this, for every one of the actions that you register, the client is going to have a list inside of the client, right? So you can't even really hide it. So I don't see, right now I don't see that as a potential attack vector for a keylogger to use. Because you go into the menu and you're like, oh, it's all there. I don't know. Just showing, Minecraft showing keybinds. Yeah, exactly. Pretty much. Right? So, and then if you just have all of them in there, you're just like, oh, that's not a good, and then the thing would just be removed anyway. Because you would just make sure that it's reported and then done. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, but it's definitely not an easy thing. I'm not sure what whether key logging is even a problem. That's the thing, right? The theoretically, well, it would have been a problem if the client would send every single key press to the server. But in this model right here, that wouldn't happen. What would happen is that you would have an action, and once that is registered, you then get another thing, which is a keybind, and you just connect those. And then the client and the server both know, oh yeah, this is what I, as the client, have mapped to this particular action. That's sort of the idea. And then obviously it would push this. Controller support question though, I hadn't really considered it. It's a super important point. Yeah, and like we can even go further, right? Because like obviously controller support on PC, kind of important. At some point, Hytale probably wants to expand to other platforms, right? Maybe even mobile. How do you now do custom keybinds on a screen? Now it gets interesting. But it's all things you at least have to consider, right? It's at least things you have to consider. And this is the thing. And then also, my other point about this was this one, right? So we did basically a key press event, right? Real bad. This is bad. You know why this is bad? It ignores the ECS system. We have to basically make it something like this, okay? It has to be, can I please, like, okay. It has to be something like this, right? We have to make it so that you make a, you maybe have a, so I looked at it the following, okay? Let me show you this. So right now there is a player input component, right? Oh, this is player input. So this is a component right here, right? And I think this is what we would need, okay? I think we would need a component that you add to the entity store over here that basically has the list of custom actions that are happening. Now, my reasoning here is if you do it something like that, then you can add the custom component to the player at all points, and in any system can then also use the component and like take a look at it. So it would be something like, this is not, I'm not saying this is exactly what it is, but let's say you would then have a, I don't know, custom player input, right? This would be a component over here. Let's just for the sake of argument, do this. Right? So you'd have like something like that, right? A class. And then maybe this would have, you get the action from this, right? So, I don't know. This is like the... No worries if you're, if you ignore... I know that you're doing something important. No, I'm not trying to ignore you on purpose. Thanks so much for my mod team and I are trying to figure out how to add swimming to land-based mobs. Any pointers? I've not looked at any swimming whatsoever, so sadly no pointers. Custom input. So you get the custom input, right? And then this is like how you get it, whatever. So now you get the component, right? And the component would then maybe have something like if custom input dot, maybe like get action. And then you have to get the action of what this is, right? Like the action stuff. What components do items have? Well, you can just take a look at it. So this, well, for example, the item component. So you go to item, and this is a JSON with map, but this is also a component, I'm pretty sure. What else do they have? They have a item metadata component? I don't even know. They have a lot of components. There's a lot of components flying around. Anyway, zip, zip. So, you know, you get action, and then you'll probably have to get the action somehow. So, I don't know. Action registry. I'm just spitballing over here. Okay, I'm just like sort of, or I guess that would be input registry. Yeah, not, you know. Get, I don't know, whatever. And then you just get it by string. Not the best way to do it, but like just for the sake of argument, right? And then you can ask like, you know, is held or something like that, right? And then you boom, and then you do something, right? If it's held down. Once again, just spitballing here. But the point about it is that you can do this now via any system, right? And you're not restricted in being inside of the methods right here, which is really clunky, right? Which is really, really clunky. You would actually be, let's say if I have a system right here, right? You would actually have something similar to this. Where, wait, no, not quite, but like, I mean, theoretically, you could be in here, and what I could write is, I could write, you know, custom player input, right? And I could be like, custom input equal to, and then I say, store.getComponent, and I pass in the reference of the player, and then I say, custom player input dot get component type. Boom, right? And all of a sudden I have the custom input. And then I can ask it, right? If custom input dot get action, and you know, and then you get the action over here, mod.cast spell, right? Just for the sake of argument, and then we can say is held down or something like that, right? Boom. Either a method or a that's fine. Boom. And then it does something. Do something if the cast spell action is held down. But as you can clearly see, this is a bit more complicated than just like, oh, let's just like do this. I would say. So that's why right now it's a core that's a little bit on the back burner. Right? Because Jesus. Let's see. Yeah. It can be done how Unreal Engine does it. How does Unreal Engine do it? This would require to be a ticking system. Required to be a ticking system. I don't know if I understand the question or if I've misunderstood the ECS, but I mean, every system that gets called, like within the handle method, isn't every handle method sort of called anyway? Like there's still a lot of holes in my mental map of the way that the Hytale ECS system fully works, just so that you're aware. So that's what I'm saying, right? Like it's I would have thought that when you have a component, every system just gets looped anyway, and then you know you just check if that tick the action is called or not. You need some form of ticking in the architecture, or you're going to miss inputs. You know, maybe we found the reason why they haven't implemented custom keybinds, man. Well, for inputs, wouldn't the server be reading packets? Yes, that is correct. But I specifically would... Yes, the server would be reading a packet, and then that server, I guess, when the packet arrives, it would then add the same way that the player input component over here is added via a packet, namely right here. So we have the player input right here, and then this is a update, boom, boom, boom. So if we have, what is it called? Player movement, I think. Client movement, right? This is the packet that the server receives, which is, as you can see, wish, movement, velocity, things like that. And those are all things that are in the player input. So I assume, if I understand this correctly, somewhere in here, the component in sort of the player systems on tick, I guess you might be right. Get component type, transform component. Exactly after they interpret the packet, they can just pass through maybe an instant interaction. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, exactly. Someone has access to Trello. I can't right now. Is the ticket for radial menus talks about infinite items or not? Well, I have a radial menu. Yes. Infinite items? I don't know what that means. So radial menu should be able to have infinite items. Well, we've added the use case for the radial menus at the very bottom to also be able to programmatically like use this, like fully dynamic with so the packet should just be exposed in some capacity. But yeah, so keybinds would be interactions. Yes. Also, doing it the Unreal way in Hytale would look very similar to your current prototype. I might have to look into exactly how Unreal does it then. It's normal for inputs to be ticking to check user input. I don't see any problem with ECS way to do it. Okay. Well, my general idea was just to basically add a component, a custom component, or a new component to the player in order to then be able to evaluate that component basically everywhere, right? So I'm now able to go into a different system and actually take a look at whether or not something is happening. And I don't have to be constrained about an event. An event, which would be worse. There are a few ways, but basically a named action with a default key. Yep, player settings can override the default key. Exactly. If 100 entities do the if all the time, 100 times, that CPU needs to do branching. If 100 entities do the if checks all the time. The CPU needs to do branching. Mm-hmm. I just don't know. I haven't conceptualized the issue there yet, if that makes sense. I'm not quite sure what the issue there is. Spawning projectiles. Util class. For no reason, okay? There must be a better way. I mean, I don't know, man. It's just, I think it comes down to how to Hytale's architecture to distribute events accordingly. They already optimized components and entities with archetypes, so it shouldn't be too bad. That's what I mean, right? I feel like I don't know. I don't know. Like, it just seems like it would still be the best way to do it, to add a component and then just check for stuff. I don't know if that's... I don't see a reason why that's, like, even for 100 entities, they shouldn't... This should not be bad, like a bad optimization. As well as, it would only ever be a component added to the player, really. So... I don't even see a sort of a way that's a thing. Like, I don't know. And then what would happen in the player system, you would then have a two-pronged two-pronged attack, right? So the two-pronged attack would be so via any system, you can use custom keybinds or custom input in code. And the second way is that maybe the player system, right? Maybe player systems might then implement a interaction way, or like interaction polls via the asset editor to also call interactions on certain actions, if that makes sense. So many entity ticks and so many systems for movement and animation, it doesn't seem like the big cost to them. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't. That's the reason why you use an ECS system. Theoretically, the ECS system should be very, very lean. You possibly know an in-game line that can get a /say to be a command. An in-game line. I don't quite know. No, like a custom command would have to be done via a custom plugin. Doing a check in the packet handler, looking up the handler, and doing dynamic dispatch can be worse than just branching. Testing needs to be done. That's the thing. Like, I mean, at the end of the day, this is a wish list, right? So, just send message and register say command. Oh yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That could work. Oh my god, an interaction that just runs a command would be favorite addition to the asset editor. Oh! That's a really good idea. Wait a minute. Surely that's possible. Oh, we'll add this immediately, bro. That's a really good idea. New interaction that runs a command. Actual. Running a command with the asset editor is not possible right now, right? You have to do them manually. I hate this. I really hate this. Every time. Every time I press S, Control S. Where was it? Oh, it's just AI modes. That's fine. That's okay. Nothing there. That's a neat idea. Yeah. Make a new custom interaction which runs a command. Make sure to test players' permissions. And maybe game mode. But I mean, a command cannot do that anyway. So let's just do permissions. Yeah. Proposed approach. Let me think about this for a second. So, if I was in here, would I literally just have like, would it literally just be like one line? Like, would it literally just be like one line where I type in like / like custom command, if that makes sense? Right? Would I literally just have like, you know, / say XYZ? The interactions you make with it can track game mode. That's true. They can, but I don't know if they can change, if they can look for permissions. You couldn't do it through the asset editor, you'd have to code it. What exactly? I believe someone has already made a plugin on CurseForge for running commands through the asset editor. Cammy, if you can find it, that would, please feel free to send it or send the name. I can use that. I can give them that as a reference. That would be good. This looks like a plugin I developed for Minecraft years ago, Command Signs. So there isn't Command Signs like an insanely big old plugin? Holy man, it is actually. It's the same person. No Korobis. Is that like a thing that was used like a lot of times? Like, even I remember something like that. That's crazy, bro. Hello. Simple command interaction by Wolf. Oh, that's so good. Huge, man. MIT license. They're gonna do a yoink and twist right here. Execute command. Command. Say hello. Damn, that's actually really cool. There it is. Boom. Huge, man. Huge. We love MIT. We love MIT in this house. Look at this. Execute command. And then here you do a command. Say hello. And then it just does it. It's running with op permissions as console. Yeah, of course. Obviously, you need to change stuff. Like, don't get me wrong. But you know what's the fine thing about MIT? We are about to look at it. Let me just add it here. Downloads. Right there. Boop, boop. I might be like, okay, Kaupenjoe, what does that mean? What that means is, no. Not what I want. I want this. Hello? Oh. Yeah, that would be the reason why. Doesn't work. There we go. Alright, let's see. Let's take a look. MIT license. It's literally 3 classes long. Holy schmoly. It's just 2 interactions. Simple block interaction and simple instant interaction. This command, run player refs for each player command, handle constants. Yeah, there you go. It's not even complicated. Okay. Well, I mean, hello? I mean, that's like super easy. Yeah. This mod. Boom. I mean, I don't, like, I mean, you know. Literally just like this mod. Sources are linked as well. Boom. There you go, right? It seems like really just not, I mean, sure. Do you have any resources or info around adjusting existing UI elements? So elements, I'm not 100% sure. Trying to add interactive elements to a chest inventory. No idea. I haven't looked into UI yet at all. I mean, no, I have a little bit, but not too much. I like none of the interaction stuff. So sadly, no. Will it ever be possible to use variables and ternary operators in the asset editor? With a lot of difficulty, maybe. I think this is going to work, right? Should have, demand. Should have. Boom. Oh, what is this? I feel like I want to add a quality of life label. Because this is not like a... It seems like it's a quality of life thing, right? Am I crazy? It's also asset editor. This is not like super important, but it's like interesting. Hey Kaupenjoe, I've been trying to work with an entity AI recently, but there's way too many steps, too complicated from everything through JSON files. Yeah, have you heard anything about their plans? So, from what I can tell is that they want to eventually have some sort of easier way visually to get to the you know, to do things with the NPCs. Right now, we're sadly just bound by the JSON file stuff. So yeah. I think it would become an observer pattern with a global dictionary of variables, but there are other ways, I guess. Yeah. Quality of life, but we also can't do it yet, so I guess it's a feature request. I mean, it is a feature request, but it's like, it's quality of life, right? Like, it would improve your quality of life. I mean, I guess all of the things would improve your quality of life, so I don't know if that's necessarily... Like, this is 100% a quality of life, right? A particle preview in assets, you know what I mean? Like, that's a quality of life feature, right? I'm not, like, using that wrong. Whereas the dynamic ones, that's not really a quality of life. Or am I using quality of life wrong? I might. I'd say hotkeys and stuff are a quality of life. Yeah, I'm trying to not like literally just add quality of life to everything. You know what I mean? Because that kind of defeats the purpose of the thing. Okay, let's see. Da 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 da. I'm just gonna show you like what I'm looking at. Prefabs to world gen. Oh, this is a really good one. Okay. Modifiable world gen v1 has to be in there. Asset editor, that's fine. Actual modifying current world gen v1 comes with either making a fully new world gen provider or using a what would you say? It's not a hack. It's like a. Let's just do it. Using a hack by making a new custom instance. Target. Users can add at least custom ores, custom prefabs. Is there anything else that you need for world gen right now? Like, if you could add custom ore generation and custom prefabs, would that be, like, at what level would you be at that point? So users can add at least custom and custom prefabs to world gen v1 via a, I mean, simple interface within. We can already do NPCs, I think, right? I don't know. I've not looked at it. Can anyone confirm or deny if NPC generation, like in terms of like generating them in the world, is easily doable? I haven't tried it with V1. Yeah. Isn't V1 being removed? Yeah. But when? Okay. It's not being removed next week. Okay. We're probably going to be stuck with V1 for a year or so. So I don't think that that's a thing. I think right now custom world height is completely hard-coded. I don't think that we can change that easily. Anyway, custom ores and prefabs, world in V1, we have a simple interface within the asset editor. Users can add at least custom ores and custom prefabs. How many players do you all usually have on your server? 1. And that's me. I'm not playing on a server right now. Checking now. Alright, awesome. Yeah. Reference. Well. Right, license, repo owner would release code under MIT for Pixel. I have something stuck under my delete key. I think. Hello, Terminator. Just give me a second. Just let me knock out of my stuff with my keyboard. Let's see. I'm trying to make a mod that allows you to spawn in adventure mode, but taking into account material costs. Unfortunately, there seems to be no way of previewing placement without hooking into creative tools, which is client side. Okay. Man, I don't even know how to... Yeah, okay. I don't know. Do you have a roadmap from Hytale? What they intend to change? It's hard to sink a bunch of time into something if the stuff you won't apply in 2 months. I think the roadmap hopefully might come in with when the server documentation releases. I hope that that's going to be somewhat the same. I would hope. Spawn prefabs, I meant. Spawn prefabs. You have something stuck in your keyboard? Yep. Let's hope that I have a... Are you serious right now? That's one of the real issues when you eat at your desk, okay? Because I use a lot of salt, right? So I got myself a little salt shaker right here, right? And that's, you twist and then, stuff comes out. Sometimes it ends up in the keyboard. Not what you want. I wanted to do a system that world-bound permissions, but current API does not permit it. I think it might be because the current plan is to create a server per world with different permissions, and then you TP a player from server to server. I believe so. I believe something like that is... Yes, kind of. Cheeto dust. That's not a thing. I bricked my mod test world somehow. Yeah, congratulations. I'm doing it every day. I think that's the thing with early access. A lot can change. Oh, 100%. There's a lot of things that are going to change. Why do you have salt? Gotta keep my sodium intake high, That's it, It is what it is. I salt a lot of my food, okay? I put a lot of salt in my food, okay? And don't even start with me being like, oh, Kaupenjoe, don't you know that salt is bad for you? Too little salt is worse, okay? Look at this. Comorbidity for salt intake. Boom. That's what it's called, right? No. Morbidity, salt intake. What is it? Amount. Surely does it. Yeah, there we go. Look at this. No, that's not it. All course mortality. I don't know how to read this. I don't know how to read this. There we go. Association between 24-hour urine sodium excretion and all cause mortality. Boom. Okay? Here we go. Now, have I just looked for one study that pre-confirms my notions and I'm showing you that right now? Yes, I have. But this is apparently a good study. So as you can see, if you have very little sodium consumed, your all-course relative hazard ratio is 20 times as high as baseline. So then you go to 100, right? And you've eaten, basically a good amount of sodium, you're at 1. And then you look at how much, look how small it grows, right? So at 3 times, no, we go even further, 4 times, it's 400. So 400 to 4 times the amount that you know should go, excrete for a like 1 ratio is still not as bad as being like at 25. I think sodium is not bad for you. Now, it's bad for you in large quantities, of course. Everything is bad for you in large quantities, man. Is there even a human being with not enough salt? True. Salt levels will be high enough to get keyboard. Looks like you shuffle chords. You mean like this? You mean these chords right here that I'm shuffling? You're right. It doesn't even look like it. I actually am shuffling chords. That's my ADHD therapy. I guess self-therapeutic. I shuffle chords. That's what I do right here. All day long. All day, every day. I still have like 2 decks, and then I need to buy like a 5-pack of decks again. Because I go through these like every couple of months. I want to say like 4 or 5 months or so. Because at some point they just get fricked up, right? They just use them too much. And then the issue is that when you stick the cards in like this, right? At some point, some of the cord gets caught onto the binding, and then the cards rips apart, and that's just horrendous, and you can't use those cards anymore. You don't want to use those. Salt is much better than sodium. Sugar. No, salt is much better than sugar. Exactly! That's the thing. They took one white substance and they demonized it. And it was salt. And I was like, oh, you shouldn't eat too much salt. Oh, but if I put sugar in stuff, then like, that's fine. Yet sugar gets metabolized the same way that alcohol gets metabolized. Don't even talk to me, bro. Don't even talk to me. What do you work with as a profession, Kaupen? I'm guessing you're some sort of developer. Empty hat. I know it sounds crazy. This is my profession. Look around. Take it in. This is me. Kaupenjoe. Official Hytale Modding ambassador. Crazy person. A little bit. Sometimes. YouTuber. Streamer. Modder. Teacher. And student. Welcome. This is all I do. And sometimes I feel crazy that that's the case. But yeah, like if someone asks me, I introduce myself as a as a YouTuber. Because that's the easiest thing to like explain people. And then when they say, and what do you do on YouTube? Then I tell them I teach people programming. And then if they still ask, then I explain to them, okay, have you heard about this game called Minecraft? Yep, that's basically how it goes. That's kind of like how it works. Yeah, so that means, listen guys, you know what that means? So that means if you have a Twitch Prime lying around, don't let it go to waste. I need to pay my rent, okay? I'm kidding, by the way. I'm kidding. If it's a Twitch Prime, then it's okay. If it's an actual gifted one, do not do this, okay? Don't feel obligated, okay? Obviously that's fine, but yeah. Kaupen doesn't have an IRL or traditional job. Nope. This is all I do. Have been for about 3 years full time, and then before that I was a student and also did this. So yeah. Can you make enchantment item like mending? In Hytale? I don't see it right now. I don't believe that you can. I want to thank you what you've done for the Hytale community. I play Minecraft since beta, but Hytale really got me. I'm so hyped. Thank you. Awesome, man. Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, I don't know if I've done that much yet, but we'll see. Okay, I hope that I hope that there's still more to do. Or that I can still get a lot of stuff done. Any chance I know how persistent entities are after... Wait. By any chance, do you know how to persist entities after server reload? I'm following the rail card spawn code, but I don't see anything special. The rail card... So the rail card is persistent. Is what you're saying. So if I keep this here, then it would be... Then it's persistent. Well... Find out. No. Okay. That still doesn't work. Okay, just give me a second. It's all me. Sorry. It's all me. Oh, makes sense. Your tutorials are so good. Your livelihood literally depends on making good videos. Yeah, kind of. You can absolutely do mending on weapons. You can edit durability. Oh, you're right. I was thinking about all of the metadata stuff, but yeah, you're right. You literally need salt for muscles to keep water in. Oh, there you go. There we go. User data. Mods. Nope. Saves. Yes. Lives. Big ol' live stream. Mods. Nope. Universe. Layers. Probably worlds, actually. Well, yeah, well, we're just gonna open it up. It's fine. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so we now have a rail card. Now, I'm gonna open this up. Boop, 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 boop. The window, yes. Now, inside of here, we should now find rail underscore card. Look at that. Boom. There's the rail card. No. Oh, rail card with a K. Who named this? Is it spelled with a K? What? It's my first time being on stream, but before was watching your videos. You're amazing. You helped me so much with Java coding and modding in general. Awesome. That's great to hear. It just has too much salt is bad. Just like literally everything else. But yeah, I literally just showed you this thing, right? You can eat 6 times as much salt as is recommended, and yet it's not as bad as you if you only eat a quarter. Okay? Like, it's way worse if you underconsume than you overconsume. Look at this, okay? If you really crazily overconsume, it's not as bad. That's my non-medical, like, I'm not a medical doctor, no license, whatever. You know what I mean? Like, just... Yeah, but this is the thing in the inventory. Yep, that is the thing in the inventory. Turns out, I guess, the world isn't saved as a JSON file. Who would have thought? Okay, let's do this. I go out. I go back in. Boom. Rail card is gone. Now I can't find rain card anywhere. Well, in the backup. Yeah, but that's the backup, right? That's the backup of the player. Yep, that's the backup of the player. So there's nothing, no rail card. Well, I don't know about that one, Chief. Block counter. Surely it's saved in these regions, right? Rail court or rail court? Apparently with K. It's written with K. But wait a second. What's the entity called? We can override NPCs. Wait, we can override V1 NPC spawns. Oh, no. You're good, man. You're good. Don't worry at all. So that works. Okay, so we only need those. See reference. It likely needs major cleanup, but at least for ores, it should work. The way it works, it reads a custom JSON file format and then appends to the new ore generation to the existing JSON object of the caves JSON file. Yeah, that's what it does. Yeah, I think it has to be the case. Thank you for addressing the glass block question. Grex, did you see the temporary fix that you can do? I don't know if you've seen that, if you were here for that, but yes, we definitely have it, right? So this is this one right here. But we have a temporary fix. Okay, I can give you a temporary fix if you want to see it. So basically, we've determined the following. Just give me like 2 minutes to explain the thing if you have the time to see this. Maybe. So what we've determined is that this is in the fluid ticker. Okay, so right here it determines is solid and is fully solid. This right here determines whether or not the fluid is blocking the block blocks a fluid, right? So that happens with the draw type, which is, in my opinion, not a good way to do it. But I assume this was just hastily done. Hey, it works right now. We can deal with this later. Now, later should be right about now. So this is not the best way to do it. There's a secondary way that it looks. So if it's not a cube and not a cube with model and not solid right here, then it looks at the bounding box. This is how it works with doors. If the bounding box is bigger than 0.9, it will also block water. Meaning, if you have a custom block, right? I have a custom block in here somewhere. There you go. If you have a custom block that is the door, whatever, right? If you have a custom block that is not a block rendering, right? So block render, boom, you have a model. It will always flow through the model. Boom. Unless you have a custom hitbox. And that hitbox has to be at least bigger than, so it has to be at least 0.91. Right? So just make it 111. If it's a full block anyway, just make the hitbox 111. Boom. Then it should work and actually block the water as well. So you just need a custom block bounding box. Thank you. Yeah, there you go. Awesome. I have told this to Sketch Macaw already. He's going to test it out as well. But yeah, basically, hopefully that's a good thing to use right now, at least to use right now, and then hopefully it can get implemented anyway. Because like using the draw type IMO is not the best way to do it. That's my professional opinion would be that's not the best way to do it. So we have basically defined over here like a block solidity, and that's just part of the block type now, and I think that should be fine. Yep. In Hytale UI, there is no way to have the user cursor position, which would be nice. Well, there is another thing actually. Someone has put on the wish list, which is this here as well, which would be the clickable things on UIs. But right now, this is a little bit too high level for me to like really push into, if that makes sense. Because I don't know how the technical approach would be best there. Yeah. What programs do you use to allow the keyboard inputs on IDEA? Haha, it's not a thing at all. It's a, let me double check the settings. I know, it was somewhere. It's like somewhere in appearance. It's somewhere in appearance and behavior, I want to say. Bar. Show to... Nope. Keys, maybe. Key. There's a lot of key. Passwords. How about we don't look at those? I won't... There's a setting, okay? Just look at it. There's a setting. There's 100% a setting. Google, how do I make... show keybind presses on IntelliJ. You'll find something. Yeah. Hi, Kaupen, did you see the suggestion about mount movement API? Would this be the server-side mount movement? I have seen it. I've yet to work through that. Because just to give you a quick update, we have 155 messages, sometimes with multiple entries. It's gonna be a little bit, okay? It's gonna be a little bit. I'm just gonna say that. For fluids, I actually think there should be a variable for each block face. Not the worst idea, yes. I see. So a stair should allow water to flow from top to front left.
To the King's Court.
Maybe. Pacific Bit! Thank you for the Prime sub, thank you! Okay, but this is not Pacific Bite. Or did you just pull out the funniest joke I have seen in a while? Because that would be really funny. If that's actually you. If you have both Pacific Bit and Pacific Bite, I will laugh. It's me. I love that, okay? I really like that. I very much appreciate it. I also appreciate the Prime sub. Thank you so much. But that's crazy. Pacific Bit and Pacific Bite is awesome. That's so good. You know, that's the kind of humor I just like, okay? That's just I just love that. A one-way pump would be a thing. A cool idea. It's true. Well, I mean, I guess I could add it as an additional node, right? Some more things to possibly consider. Maybe blocks should have a facing-based water solidity to allow water to flow through one way, flow through from one side of the block, but not another. I think we're just going to leave it as an additional note. Okay? I think that it's an additional note. I want this fixed at the very least, and then the additional note is fine. Yeah, so also for licenses, very, very good idea is chooselicense.com. Also a good idea. I will link this. Take a look at that. So, right now, I personally think that, you know, a GPL license is probably sort of like a, you know, GPL 3 or something like that is probably kind of a good idea for, maybe, right? Something like that. Isn't there also GPL 2 is like more restricted, right? Yeah, you can't use it for patents. Patent use permission, so that would be GPL 1, and then GPL 1 doesn't exist. Wait a second. The unlicensed. Apache would also work. Oh, that's not listed. Oh, there it is. Apache, actually. I prefer LGPL. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Because the linker expection. Yeah. True. Yeah. It's complicated anyway. It's a complicated topic, right? Like, that's just a thing too. I really want to work on this project. Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, you should definitely look at that and see. Have you ever tried Linux instead of Windows? I have tried a very, very long time ago, and a very long time ago I did not like it. However, many things have changed since then, and right now I am still way too scared to switch to Linux on my main machine, as this is my work machine, and it is basically the thing that makes me money. You know, the only thing that makes me live. So I'm very scared to change it there. Is this going to be the case forever? Probably not, as I have seen things improve quite significantly. One of the real issues is that the Linux community really does not make itself friendly to outsiders. Oh, it's really easy. Just choose one of 100 different distros that you have no idea about, and then just implement it and just install it. What do you mean? You just need to type these 80,000 character things into your console, and all of a sudden everything works, and you don't need to worry about anything. I do not want to deal with a console at all, okay? I do not want an interface where I have to type something in, okay? I want my mouse, and I want to double-click icons. Simple as that. And now you can say, that's not a good thing. It's like, okay, then I'm not going to switch. Done. That's it. You know. And then also, finally, and this is the last thing, not every single thing that I need for work is available yet on Linux, which is also another thing. But yeah. Bazat is the most complete. Yeah, I've heard at this point, there's definitely more out there. But yeah, I do agree. Linux is really bad when it has a bad user experience. If you want to switch to something new, it took me 2 days to set up. That's the thing. Now, I'm not saying that it's not bad, but like it's such a hurdle to get over, right? If you just had and I understand it, this is going to be standards, right? What is the XKCD, right? Is this the standards? Literally the first thing that came up, really funny. Right, we go back to XKCD standards over here, right? It's like, oh, this is so ridiculous. Let's just make one universal standard that covers every case. What do we have? 15 competing standards, right? That's literally how it works, right? So what would be really nice if it just is, you give me an ISO and I install something and everything just works. I don't need to configure anything. It just is an unbloated Windows version. That's literally all I want, basically, right? I just want it to basically almost work the exact same way that Windows works, just without the bloat and without the spyware and without the maybe AI that's built into the system, because if I want to use AI, I can always go into a website. Like, why do you... No. Okay. Even click-friendly terminals are still reliant on or click-friendly distros are still reliant on the terminal. That's the thing, right? Yeah, right? It's just, I don't know. Would have taken me 30 minutes on Windows to set everything up, but yeah, €50 a license a month is not cool. For Windows? I thought it's like you do it, like you go in, pay... I thought it's like $100 once and then that's done. What? Second to last time I tried to install Ubuntu, it didn't support my 4K monitor. Oh, that's a rough one as well. Have you considered Ubuntu? Isn't Ubuntu literally also just like you just gotta do terminal? I just told you. I don't want to deal with a terminal, okay? I want to double click my Minecraft and I want to play Minecraft, okay? Or I want to double click, I don't know. Windows is like 100, yeah. I don't know. Right? So I'm not saying that I'm never gonna make the jump, because I do think that it's like there's a lot of stuff, but yeah. It's a license and it's core based. Oh, okay. Interesting. But yeah, I don't know. Ubuntu has full UI support. It's been a while, okay? It's been a long time since I've tried it. Like, genuinely a long time. Also, you all know it, okay? I have to build a family first before I can install Arch, okay? You all know it. Had zero issues with monitors on Linux. Yeah, that's fair. It's super fair, but yeah. I tried Linux Mint and I got frustrated when I couldn't install old Python, which I needed for something. Yeah. I don't know. It's just really hard. It's just very, 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 very hard. But I do believe that it's getting better, and it's specifically also getting better for things like gaming, which is obviously huge. And I'm hoping that this just continues. And if it continues to get better, let's go. Right? There you go.
Welcome to the King's Court.
Alechilles, thank you for the Prime sub as well. Thank you. I'm using Linux for 7 years as my only OS, and I'm surprised and annoyed how many of basic functionalities buggy. Still don't want to go back. No, I understand it. Listen, this is the thing. right? I would say I'm kind of the same way, right? I'm like, oh, Windows is like quite a bit bloated, and it's like, ugh, and I don't know. But I'm not, I wouldn't go over the hurdle right now because, you know, it would probably take like 2-3 days to set everything up. Then hopefully everything works. Hopefully all of the stuff, you know, is fine. It's just, I don't know. Someone just needs to make a version of Linux that's like exactly like Windows, but just not dog water. Yeah, it's just it. But listen, you know what that means. You know what that means. Standards. It's gonna be another distro. Let's just make a new one that covers the use case, and we're gonna be fine. Yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. Why did I just close Twitch? Oh, unbelievable. But yeah. Okay, so we have this. We have found a way around that. That's nice. I think that that's really cool. Do you think Java is best language for games? No. I personally really like C#, but that's just my personal opinion. I think that, or my personal preference, I think best is probably C++, let's be honest. I think C++ is probably best, yet at the same time, if you're good in Java, then use Java. At this point, I don't think that... I think the optimization has much less to do with the language you choose and more how you utilize it, if that makes sense. You can make a very shitty game or a badly optimized game in C++, and you can make a very, very well-optimized game in Java. Right? It has nothing to do with a tool necessarily. Now, I think that in C++, if you are really good, you can probably make a more optimized game. But, yeah, it's not... But I don't... It depends on your preferences and all of that. Like, I just don't like C++. It's just not my wheelhouse. You know, I don't know. I have some university day trauma from it or something like that. I don't know, okay? I just don't like it. I just don't like it. Now, that's okay. That's fine. But it's probably a good choice for a lot of things, right? But if you ask me, I'll probably rather use C#. I really like C# or Java. That's okay. Tooling is everything. C++ lacks tooling. Well, maybe. Manually, memory management sounds terrible, though. Yeah, yeah. I still remember having a memory leak in the program, and I was like, "What do I do now?" It's like, "Well, you gotta garbage collect." I'm like, "What do you mean? I gotta garbage collect? Since when that's what? The garbage collected once every week from the garbage company. What do you mean garbage collect? Ah, you gotta do that yourself." I was like, "Brother, are you serious?" And then you just add a couple of like, you know, delete statements and stuff like that, and then you just gotta mess with the pointers, and then you gotta mess with the references of the pointers, and then you have a pointer that's pointing to a pointer, and then you're like, do not talk to me about pointers. And then it's done. Well, for us, so in Germany, we have different cycles of a trash collection. Okay, so usually every week we get the graue Tonne, which is the gray bin. That is for Restmüll, basically garbage that's like I don't know, like food stuffs and things like that. So that's Restmüll. That comes every week usually. Then we have every 2 weeks, which is the gelbe Tonne, the yellow bin. And that one is for packaging, specifically packaging made out of plastics. So we have that, and that comes every 2 weeks. And then usually every 4 weeks, that is when our blaue Tonne comes, and that's the blue bin, and that is for packaging material made out of cardboard. So that's all cardboard stuff, and that's our 3 bins. Some people also have a bio bin, that comes every 2 to 4 weeks as well. And yeah, no, we don't have a bio bin. No, very few people have a bio bin where I'm at. I don't even know if this is offered here. Whoa! Look at this. Look at me go. Look at me go. Okay, whatever. Have you delved into custom UIs or HUDs? HUDs? No. UIs maybe. We have paper, bio, gray, yellow. Nice. Yeah, we don't have the bio here. I know about the bio, but I don't have it here. My Restmüll was taken every 4 weeks at my last apartment. What the frick? Same in Belgium, but different colors. Yeah, funny. Austria, we have differences. Blue one is red instead. Yeah, I mean, but like the same thing goes. Hypixel follows you. Hypixel follows you. The actual Hypixel account. It seems like it, isn't it? Someone's watching here. Someone's yeah, Hypixel just followed me on Twitch. Thank you. Simon can't help himself but watch a little bit of stream. You know, I understand it. I understand it. Right, and then at the perfect moment when we talk about freaking garbage collection, oh no. Sorry, this is what happens. Okay, sometimes I yap. Okay, sometimes I yap. This is what makes the stream memorable, right? We yap about weird stuff. Anyway, okay. Let's see. Let's think about this. Where do you put your food then? If you cook, where goes all that? I eat my food, and then if there's remains, it goes into the Restmüll. Yeah, absolutely. It goes into the graue Tonne. Let's see if we can find like 1 or 2 more things that are a little bit like not as crazy to add here. Because the ability to call interactions through the farming system. Interesting. But that's not where it belongs. Or we get fined. Oh, interesting. I'm pretty sure that that's normal for us. We need a German programming language. You have to sort objects into gray, blue, and red. And pointers are freed every 2 weeks. Wow. That's crazy. That's insane, man. I have a joke that I'm not brave enough to make. But man, I have a really good joke with a German programming language, but I can't do it, okay? Someone else has to do it. And I can read it from chat. I can just say, I didn't say it, chat said it. It's so bad. It's such a good joke, man. But I think it's too edgy. I can't do it. It's too it. Okay. One thing hard to understand, but might be understanding problem. Quality of life, Control F. True, very true. I saw that before. This is asset. So, question. Do you think I should make a asset editor quality of life card, or should I make 1 card for each? Personally, I would say 1 card for, like 1 card per quality of life feature is better in my opinion, instead of 1 big one. If that makes sense. Asset editor. Search. 1 card for each feature. Yeah, I agree. The story. That would be... this is modifying. There you go. The JSON files via the asset editor is somewhat of a bad experience. I mean, I don't know, like that's the best way that I could do it, right? If you really do like specifically JSON files are a rough one, right? Like sometimes the you know, if you want to do certain things that don't work, Control F doesn't work, right? Like it's just there's some stuff that's really weird. Modifying JSON files via the asset editor is somewhat of a bad experience. There is no search function with Control plus F or F3. Add a small highlight slash search functionality to quickly find, I don't know, stuff. Oh, actually so true. We'll add that as well. Oh, those are really nice. Those are some really nice quality of life asset editor things. We'll add like, listen, then we are totally fine for the rest of the week. We've added like 10 cards. Boom. Our job is done. I'm kidding, of course, but like, you know, add a small highlight search functionality to quickly find, I mean, I don't know, find fields, find stuff, find things. I don't know. Reference. NA. Approach. I don't know how you implement a search function. Reference. Search functionality already works on the asset level. It should also work on the JSON level. Boom. That's the reference, man. That's the reference. It would almost be better to have a button to open user-preferred external editor for JSON. True. Trello cards added, done for the day. Yeah, exactly. You know, we just add a couple of them. This is a... could have... I don't know, medium demand, I feel like is fine. You know, any quality of life stuff isn't like super important, but like it's not unimportant, if that makes sense. Okay, the next one was a formatting. Asset editor JSON auto formatting. Surely that's easily implementable, right? Right. Wait, doesn't it auto format? Wait a second. Let's try this. It does auto format, but only if you apply changes. Any production. What are we doing now? I need tooltips for all the properties. You mean like this? Like these ones right here? When you hover over this and you see... Like, not all of them have it, but like... Quite a few have them. Not all of them have tooltips. Yeah, but like expand the number of tooltips, I don't know. Like I understand it, but like that doesn't seem, I don't know. I mean, if you actually write stuff in there or paste stuff, I always need to format. So what you would want is just a button that just auto formats it while it's in there and doesn't save it. Okay, I actually agree with this. Yes. Okay. Right now, on save, JSON files format automatically. Ooh, yeah, that's true. Automatically. However, a separate button would be nice. Yes, I understand. Format automatically. There is no way to do the formatting without saving, right? Okay. Now target a custom button, that's format and verify. This formats the JSON file without saving it. And verifies if it is valid. If not, you get a syntax error highlight. That's fair, right? Boom, boom, boom. I think that's okay. I'll put it at could have. Medium. Could have medium. Quality of life, asset editor. Boom. Another one. Done. And another one. And another one. I had another thing. Someone said this as well. Wait. Format on save. There was another thing. Number one improvement is the hide empty folders. Asset. Hide empty folders. Yeah. Option. Asset editor currently shows every folder inside of the server hierarchy. Hate to write the word hierarchy. I always write it wrong. Oh, that was right actually. Server hierarchy. Have a toggleable option to show / hide empty folders. Boom. Kind of it, right? I'm wanting a way to display custom tooltips on items. Yeah, we already have that. That's the thing. I can show you. I have this as a thing. Dynamic item tooltips right now. If you wish for dynamic tooltips, that's not possible right now. Tooltips can read in information of the item stack, i.e. metadata, to change their description, or in another problematically in other way problematically change the tooltips. But I don't know. That's not. Yeah. If you don't know the senior request of the Archeo system, the Archeo team. Oh no, I have seen it. I've seen it. I want to just, and this is totally fine, by the way. This is of course also my thing. There are 157 messages over here, which are some of them are very. There's a lot of stuff in here. Okay, so I have seen it. I've noted it. Look at this. Wait, I think I already scrolled past you. It's fine. Anyway, there's a lot of stuff. Let's just say that there's a lot of stuff. So yeah. And then also you gotta remember, like, of course I can go in here and be like, yo, boop, 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 right? I add stuff here. You know, we have to, this is the thing that we're probably going to do this week, I will assume, but I have to double check with Slyke or someone from the team that we add the automation on the requested stuff. So the idea is that, you know, I add something to the requested bin right here, and then it automatically gets added to the Hytale or Hypixel's Jira system, and then they can move it from there, right? Basically say, yo, we want to do this, accept it, and then it moves into the accepted one, or it moves into the rejected one, and then when it's done, right? That's the idea. Yes, it would then automatically get sent to them. We haven't implemented that just yet, but you know, right now we want to fill all of this up over here. So I think that's going to happen, you know, within either this week or next week, something like that. We'll see. But yeah, and then that gets pushed, and then hopefully. Listen, hopefully in my best world, now this is, once again, this is set by me. This is my own opinion, in my best world. And if we can have like one wish list update this month still, that would be so awesome, right? Just a couple of things. Even if it's just a couple of like the cool like quality of life upgrades, that would be awesome. But maybe there's even like a couple of other things, right? But we'll have to see, right? There's so many things to do. I don't even know how they don't. Listen. I'm like, oh, 175 messages. Oh no, I get overwhelmed. Let's just like extrapolate this. If I'm getting 157 messages for modding tool improvements, what are you thinking? What are you thinking? How many bugs were reported and like feedback was given? I don't even, brother. Okay, I don't even. Yeah. Okay, empty folders option. Quality of life, asset editor. Have a toggleable option, switch of folders. Boom. Yeah, no worries, no pressure on you whatsoever. Thank you for the good work. We just wanted to know, Slikey has said that he was quite interested in our wish list. Oh yeah, no, okay, listen. I might look at this, okay? I reported the bug ones, I'm helping. I don't know if you're, I mean, I yes, but also, I don't know. I'll put this at low demand. I don't think it's that bad. Okay, let me see. This is the Archeo. Yeah. Let me just double check. So, Jesus. Configurable client-side particle filtering. Ooh, interesting. Beam particle components. Pretty sure I talked to Slikey about something like this. JSON overrides. So we can change attributes of a particle item besides just scaling. We want to change offsets. Okay. So basically, many things to do with particles. I see. I might look into that in just a little bit. But I wanna finish. Like maybe we have like 2 or 3 more ideas for the asset editor as a quality of life improvements. Because I think that adding those right now just makes sense. Is there a way to add custom functionality to the asset editor? As in something like build my own UI editor. Right now, no. I believe the asset editor is part of the client of Hytale. So I don't think so. Is there a way to connect an external editor for the JSONs to have them automatically sync the data? I mean, the way that I've done it is I've just opened up the thing inside of IntelliJ, let's say, right? And then you can do that as well. So you just go to the mods folder, you open it up as a new project, and then that would work. I don't know. I added a quality of life request in the wish list. Oh, nice. You're unable to create a folder in the asset if you don't already have an asset of that type in the root folder. I think that's a bug. Pretty sure that's a bug. Asset editor folder creation bug. I think so, at least. Wouldn't you say, Harrow? Currently, you are unable to create a folder in the asset editor. If you don't already have an asset of that type in the root folder, doesn't exist yet. It would be nice that, yeah, yet. Boom. Have the folder. They already sync if you open your files in VS Code. True? That's true. Have the folder get... Wait. Well.
Welcome to the King's Court.
Have the root folder also get created on making a new folder instead of showing an error message. I guess, right? Surely you can create 2 folders, right? Seemed like more like a bug. Okay, Sky125_. Thank you for the Prime sub as well. Thank you. Labels. This is asset bug. Reference NA. A proposed approach NA. I feel like there's not like just make a new folder, bro. I mean, should have low demand. It's not like people are screaming for it, but it is a bug. I can just be Sky. Okay, Sky. Oh, sub goal met. Yeah, the sub goals are just continuously like going up. Okay. Right now, there's like no sub goals that I have. Listen, I need to. There's a lot of things that need to happen. Okay. I want a whole. I'm not gonna say too much, but I want a whole rebrand. I want like new things. I want new emotes, everything. Okay, I want everything new. I want new names for all of the subscribers. I want new badges, everything. It's gonna take a moment. Okay, it's gonna take a little while, but I'm telling you, if it gets to 20% of what I'm thinking of, I think it's gonna be really cool. I think it's gonna be really cool, but we'll see. It's gonna take a moment. Oh, maybe a little bit, a month or so, I think. Okay, so we have that. There was another thing. Is there a way to... yes. Some more basic hotkeys. Asset editor needs a model scaling rotating offset. I hate to open blockben. Yeah, but I don't think they're gonna implement that. You need new mods. As in new moderators? Are you, Mr. Zeusly? Are you, trying to get power over here? Yo, bro, thanks. You've introduced me, for the Java introduction. It helped me so much. Oh, You're very welcome. That's awesome to hear, man. Awesome to hear. It would be great if animations were not tied to the model asset and were instead a separate asset, since animations can be used for multiple models. Tobias, I might just completely blow your mind right now, but are they not? Oh. Oh, you're right. For NPCs, they are part of the model asset. You're correct. Yeah. Animations. But can't you just like use the same? I don't understand. An animation is a blocky anim. Can't you just use the same file again in the other one? I don't see I don't see. Or I might not understand the question. But like if I have a model deer stag and a reindeer Christmas, they can just use the same ones. Like I could just like do the same animations. And in fact, what they do right here is they just inherit from the same thing. It's about blocks with models. Well, yeah, but then blocks with models don't have model assets. Right? Like that, then it just works anyway, because then you just put in a block animation over here for this block and a block animation for this block. Yeah. Yeah. Huh. Same animation files can definitely be used by multiple different model assets. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Right. That's what I would have thought, at least. Okay. Chop. Notepad. Let me open my notepad. No, I want the other one. This one right here. Boom. I have a long list of things. Boop. Oh, true. Wait a second. Is this still a thing? Does this still happen? I go to crafting, recipe, bench requirements. Can't be null. It doesn't crash anymore. Okay, nice. Okay, that's awesome. At least it doesn't crash anymore. That's nice. Now the drop list, I think, still crashes. Is this correct? That would be under behavior gathering drop list. Create embedded. Nope. Also does not crash. No, that's not what I want. Type. Choice. Ah! Bing. Do I really need a chord for this? I'm just gonna add it. It's fine. Asset editor crash on making embedded drop list. User story. Oh, the issue is... Wait. This is drop list container. So when making... So this is making a new embedded drop list and adding a new container of... Adding a new container type will crash the asset editor. Type single, boom. Reference. There you go. Target. No more crashing. Just an error. A caught. Just a caught error message at the bottom right. NA. Must have. I mean, it's like low demand. It's like the demand doesn't make any sense here, but that's fine. This is a bug, but it has to be fixed because crashing bugs in the asset editor are like really bad. I really don't like those. Okay, let me see my smart list on my notepad again. Common at, oh yes, 4 generations via packs. I've got that. Boom. Ability to turn this off. Boom. Asset editor tooltips. Kind of have that. Boom. Okay, this one. Next one. Asset editor. Talk to me, chat. Is this a good idea? Asset editor. Auto common folder creation. You like this or not? Because I think one of the worst things here is that you have to create the common folder and then like why does it not get created? And especially because it like I don't like that. Right now you need to create the common folder manually, rejoin the world in order for it to synchronize. Target the entire common folder structure imposed by the asset editor gets automatically created on making a new pack. There you go. I mean, I don't know. That to me is just like must have high demand. This is a quality of life asset editor bug. Is it a bug? It's not really a bug, let's be honest. Asset editor crash making oh, this is also asset editor. Nice. Yeah, there you go. Have you added auto add player animation ID? Oh, for blocks, right? But you don't know if it's a block or not, do you? No, we do, right? Well, we don't, I guess. If we add a block component, it should automatically set the rendering to block, right? It's a low priority, but I'm gonna add it. It's not a, it's like a real, it's not that, it could, like, it's not the biggest thing, but yes. Auto add block player animation ID to item to item rendering properties on adding block component. That describes it perfectly, in my opinion. When making a new item, after adding a block component, it should auto add the block player animation ID to the, oh well, that's the actual, sorry. To the properties. Actual. When creating a block component, sorry, a new item slash block won't be placeable when placeable even with a block component because the player animation ID has to be set to block manually. NA. Should have medium. I'm okay with that. That is quality of life asset editor. It's not really a bug, but I could see it, but yeah. Default to item. Well, it should default to block when you add a block component. Like, how often are you gonna add a block component that's not placeable? And if you then have to change it, then change it. But I don't know. Doesn't make any sense. Yo. Okay, what else do I have on my list? Past UV maps, break, fraction scaling. Custom keybinds. That's basically what we have over here. World gen modifications. I have that. Oh boy, that is gonna be a big one. We're not gonna deal with that today. Node editor, noise visualization. I have that on my list. Common, that's gonna be basically that. That's two. Okay, we have this one as well. That's fine. Oh, also, really small one, but it's a bug. Block type to place in seed ID, not visible in asset editor. In asset editor, editor view. Super tiny one, but I think this is like quality of life bug asset. It's a bug. When making a custom seed item, the field blockers in senior asseter inside of interaction vars is not visible in the view. Make the field visible. I mean, I don't know. So to show you what I mean, if we go into here and we go to the aubergine and we look into the aubergine seed pack, right? The bag, okay? How does this guy know that it should place an aubergine down? Well, it knows this via the interaction vars right here, seed ID, interactions, seed place. Now you might ask, but Kaupenjoe, where does it say aubergine right here? It doesn't. It only says this in the source. Interaction vars, seed ID, interactions, block type to place. Boom. Right here. For some reason, this is not displayed. That's an easy thing to add. Make the field visible. This happens in a lot of cases, Kaupenjoe. Well, how about this? How about you collect each case? And how about you make a screenshot of each case and you make me a nice little document and then you give that to me and then I'm going to add every single one as a code. Oh boy. I'll put some... Yeah, or that. It's fine. It's fine. This is the first one that I just noticed. Okay, that's just a... It's just a... You know. Okay. Will do. Nice, nice, nice. It happens in every interaction with a parent, but no set type. Oh, so what you're saying is the issue is that it has a parent. So I remove the parent, it works. I still don't have a way to define that. Huh. Yeah, I'll touch the help channels too, because it's come up a lot in there. Okay. What app are you modding in? Well, this is the Hytale asset editor. That just comes with Hytale itself. It doesn't have a type above seed. Yeah, it does. It shouldn't. It doesn't need to. Oh. Wait, what is this? This is an interaction. Oh, so it should have a place block right here. Yes. Oh, that's weird. So if you set a parent in the... Okay, but how am I... That's stupid though. Why did I have it here then? That doesn't make any sense. Not a good system. Should be... Yeah, no. I understand. I get it. I get it. I understand. You know, this is a seed place over here. I get it. Doesn't make any sense. If I set the parent right here to seed place, surely it should actually show me the seed, like, it should show me at least the ones that we have right here. As in this one right here. Like it should show me the ones that it has set. Yeah. Yeah. Is there a Chrome way to change the player's movement direction and facing direction towards the player? There probably is. However, I do not know how. If you wish me to be honest. And I thought that you wished me to. Oh, also, not a big thing, but maybe. Making new asset pack, choice of folder. What does that mean? Currently, all new asset packs get created under user data saves world my world / mods. Have a toggle / checkbox to, or toggle / destination to switch to also making them, or to also create them under user data mods. But that one, mods, I believe, is written with an uppercase M. It is. Small thing. Could have low demand. Nothing too crazy. But, you know, I'm just saying. I just popped in. Yeah. Okay. That is okay. Asset overriding confuses the game. On making a new asset, I've done this. To do offsets, animations, not reloading, I will remove this. This is what we have done. It feels like many things can't truly be changed. Oh, this is a big one. Please. Make translation file changeable via the asset editor. There's no shot, brother. Right now, not only does the translation file need to be created manually, it also has to be manually changed in a third-party application outside the asset editor. target. This is like literally what I want is this. Okay, I want this. You go in here. I want you to be able to add something in here. Okay. So if this says server.items.mypool.or.name, I want you to be able to add stuff right here. So if I do this, right, I want you to be able to write in here. I hate the fact that it adds this right here. Remove the cover, bro. Target. Make the translation properties in each asset like asset what would you say, editable, so that it automatically adds the translation key and value to the proper file. Boom. Literally just this. NA should have hi. Yes. This seems to me like a no-brainer. Like if I now just type in like my cool or right here, boom, it just adds it to the file. Done. Right? It just adds it to the file. It needs to be more than that, Kaup. What do you want? You want to support multiple languages. Well, obviously, then you would also have like a drop down somewhere to like do that. Right? Read above. What if you want to support multiple languages? Additional notes. For multiple languages, make a new field in the translation properties, defaulted to en_us, that you can change and add translations to other languages. There you go. How about that? Is that okay to you? Is this fine? Yeah? Thank you. Default to games. Okay. Okay. I'm okay with that. That's okay. I accept. Literally just be able to change it right here. And then just add it into the file if it doesn't exist. Right? And if it exists, you just change it. Surely there's a way to do it. I think this would be a really nice quality of life improvement. Like huge, bro. Huge. Bro, we are cooking right now. I'm telling you, we are cooking right now. You know, talk about making the asset editor better. Yes. Agreed 100%. Just it needs a little... Of course, you listen. It still is a huge quality of life improvement. Okay. Then the last one here is really big, which is like a thing that we just need to... I think this is a thing that I also need to talk about. I think I might need to just converse with Slikey on how they've imagined this. Because, so like one thing that I have on my list is obviously the fact about, wait a second, like namespaces, right? So the issue is that if two different packs add tin ore, they would override each other. Something has to be done there. I'm not sure if it's possible, but maybe UI creation in the asset editor doesn't make... I don't think it makes sense because UIs are always programmatically done via the code, so I don't think so. Are we yapping? No, we're working on my official duties as official Hytale Modding ambassador over here, okay? We're making new cards. We've made a lot of new cards today. Most of them quality of life improvements in the asset editor, and yet still big important cards. The problem is worse with the overriding default assets because what namespace is used. Wait, the problem is worse. Overriding default assets causes what namespace is used. Sketch McCaw, hello! Have you been able to try my suggestion already? Or have you just seen it and you've just returned to the PC? Or will you try it later? Or none of the above? Or all of the above? Hello, hello. It's a great workaround. Yes! I am genuinely super happy that that works, okay? I am super happy. And let me show you how we discovered it. So you probably have seen the thread, right? Currently, the way that a fluid determines whether or not a block is solid is based on the draw type, right? Which is, hey, am I drawing a full cube? Am I drawing a cube with a model? Or am I drawing a model? Very weird, but like I said before, this is likely due to the fact that they've just been like, okay, what is the easiest way to do it right now? Oh, let's just use the draw type. That's going to be fine. But they have a second system. And the second system is they look at the bounding box. And if the bounding box is bigger than 0.9 on the face coverage, then they also don't let through. Because someone said, well, what about doors? Doors are a custom model, yet they have a custom bounding box, which then works. There you go. And if you don't have a custom bounding box, then it just is ignored and it just doesn't block the fluid. So I think that's pretty good, but I still have the card there. Yeah. Are we actually doing the cards instead of just putting them into the planning stage? So when I put the cards into requested, that is when they should be forwarded automatically to the Hypixel team. Now, this is a thing that we have not implemented yet right now into the Trello board, as Slikey was out of office and, you know, we just started adding things to the board. So I'm hoping that this is probably going to happen either this week or next week, like in the coming days and weeks, right? I mean, maybe we're filling up, but maybe they also might say, hey, just fill up the planning side a little bit more and then request a couple of things, or maybe we'll open up it soon, but yeah. I had it with no hitbox, so I assumed it would be set to a full block automatically. Yeah, but the thing is, like, it needs its own custom bounding box for some reason. Otherwise, it doesn't check for it otherwise. But yeah, pretty good. If two mods override iron ore, whose namespace does it use? See, so for when it comes to overriding, I don't know. That's why we also have the other thing, which is the overrides and patchers, right? This is another one. But yeah, good to know. Thanks for the heads up. Awesome. Right? I don't know. It also needs to automatically take the first mod that it loads. If a mod that starts with the letter AA and the mod that starts with AB, both are adding this. It adds AA, this version, and ignores ABs. Yes. Yeah, just thinking it's gonna have to be part of how namespaces work. I agree, actually. I think everything that has to do with namespaces is a thing that is, like, overriders and patchers are all part of namespaces, I think. It has to be like a big card. Namespaces, overriding, and patching assets. I think it's one big card, and it's a really, really big card. This is a asset editor. I don't know, man. It's a very high, like, it's, in my opinion, it is super high demand and super high priority. At the very least, thinking about how this is going to work. I'm gonna keep it right now in the idea over here. I'm not gonna plan it yet, but yeah, we'll see. But it's gonna be a rough one. Agreed. I don't think that one has to solve this problem. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Like I said, a couple of things are fine, but it generally also means that we're going to have to, like, basically it's going to redesign a big part of how the asset editor works, right? Otherwise, okay, well, let's think about it this way. If there are, yes, I mean, oh man, it's just rough. It's just really difficult, right? If you have two, like, let's say iron ore is overwritten twice. If two of them are overwritten twice, it could look for the things that are changed, similar to how parents work, and work out, oh, this is fine, this is fine. Man, it's still rough. It's still rough. It's still, yeah, it's not easy. A very important oversight by the team. Is that how what it's called? Is that what the thing is called in the wish list? Yes. Oh wait, no. Yeah, append items. I agree. This is what we have. This is literally, this is what I said with patchers, right? So I would call it a patcher. I agree though. That is correct. You basically have to make mods additive and not only destructive. So instead of only having to be able to override assets, you have to have patchers. But the issue is, this is insanely difficult to technically work out in a way that makes sense. So this is basically part of this, right? So the namespace is part of this. Something will always take priority. That's true, but my ideal vision would be that if both A and B override the iron ore, what happens is that either you as a modpack creator or you as a user get to choose which one it takes, if that makes sense. If they really override it, both of them. That would be my ideal. Or you have like a config file, you could have a conflicts resolver conflict file. I'm just spitballing over here, okay? All of this could be really stupid. That basically tells you, hey, for this particular mod, take this item. For this particular mod, take this item. And it just creates that when you first load into the world, or something like that, it asks you, yo, which ones do you want? You just be like, this one, this one, this one, this one. You chose all of them, say yes, it creates that config file, and now it has it. I added a proposal for mod priority in the world selection screen. Or, that's fair too. That's fair too. You can say X mod is higher priority per world. Okay, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. There's a side question. Do you have knowledge how they do prefab previews? Like the ones you see fix, rotate, translate. I don't know what you mean by prefab previews. I, for the life of me, can't find what class or system is behind that. If you can, like I said, I'm not 100% sure. Prefab preview. If you can, like, give me a bit more on what that means. Wasn't expecting, like, you have, like, when you use the paste tool. Ah, thank you. I was in a completely different mindset right now. Copy. No, it's paste. Selection paste. Hello. Oh. Assets. NPCs. Skerek best. There you go. Oh yeah, of course. I can't do it. You know what's really fun? Look on the left side. What does it say on open the prefab list? Click prefab to load. What does it say there? Yeah. It says E. Fly up. E. Well, that's great. That's really awesome. Thank you very much. I hate it. Oh my god. I cannot deal with that at all. Okay, so this is the prefab. Oh, this is this should be client side. showing this preview right here. That's why you can't find anything. I would assume this is client side. Meaning that we don't have access to this yet. Or like we don't have access to that, sadly. So there's no way to find that. Is my right now educated guess. Wasn't expecting namespaces to be such problematic. Why can't there be multiple blocks? So the issue on that, Sky, is that it's not about namespaces and multiple blocks existing. I think the issue is that if you overwrite the ore gold basalt, that is a vanilla item that is overwritten. And if you wanted to specifically overwrite that, that should be no longer in the game via Hytale, right? This should be the only ore gold basalt that exists, and there shouldn't be one for my Kaupenjoe livestream pack and one for Hytale. It should only my custom one exist. So for an overwritten thing, now 2 packs overwrite something. What happens now? You have to conflict resolve there, right? And that's the thing. It's not necessarily totally related to namespaces. I agree with you. So maybe we can separate it out. I don't know yet. I don't know. I know it wouldn't work for everything, but almost something like Micro's polymorph mod for recipe conflicts. I don't know. The way every mod loader out there fixes conflicts is load order. Yeah. Gotcha. Let's see. This is from the Mighty Mage. Am I crazy? Oh, from... Oh, this is like really annoying. Actually. Why does it not... Why does it not work still? Oh my god, that's so annoying. Hytale, can you like... That was me, sorry. Give me like some crazy music over here. Mr. Hytale. Mr. Hytale Hypixel. Streamer mode, disable. Thank you. The Might Mage. From the Might Mage. Oh, you have 8 things inside of the Hytale wish list? Bro, almost having 10% of all the messages in there. Jesus. Oh, zip doesn't seem to register instances. There will always be conflicts. It will break interactions. Overriding default assets. Is that it? No. When did you post this? Mean asset editor should have shortcuts? I feel like I don't have a ton of suggestions. Yeah, no, listen. This is literally what it is for. Okay, we'll still add this one. I love how, like, most of the thing we're doing is, like, asset editor fixing. Which, by the way, is totally fine. It's not, like, that's not a bad thing. It's just, I just think it's very interesting. But it makes sense. It's the thing that most people interface with, right? Because you can do so many things with the asset editor. So it does make sense. Asset editor. No. This would be mod load order in world screen. Right. Right now. All mods are loaded by alphabetically? The Might Mage. Awesome. That's really nice. Thank you so much. Exactly what I wanted to do. Exactly what I wanted to do. Oh, I actually typed it right as well. Damn. Alphabetically. From the mods list. Target. Make it. You know what? I'm go crazy. Leaning out of my window, okay? There is zero possibility. There is zero possibility, in my opinion, that this screen right here. Give me a second. That this screen right here won't get improved massively soon. I mean, soon. Okay, who knows? There's zero way. Obviously, it needs improvement here, right? Like, you need to be able to load in not only custom order, but also just a custom pack, right? You just need to be able to like do multiple ones as well. So I don't know. I mean, I can add it, but I just don't. I don't see. I feel like this is not a thing that's not on their radar. I can still add it though, if you want to. But it does seem like it's gonna be a thing that happens. Mods are loaded in alphabetical order. Right? Like, can make custom extra slots. I don't think that custom extra slots right now are easily doable, no. Mods are loaded alphabetical from mods list. Make it right. Each mod has to be selected individually. All mods mods can't be searched for. Mod load order. Mod assignment. Improvements in world screen. In world config screen. Target mods can be ordered to mods can be ordered manually to ensure a different load order. Save/load mod pack load outs which save mods added and the mod order. Finally, and also add a search field for mods. I'm gonna blow your mind. Okay, you know what we're gonna use as a thing right here? We're gonna use a reference right here. And that's gonna be our good old friend RimWorld. That's what we're gonna use right here. Let's see. Oh boy. Okay, there we go. Mods. Oh boy. Okay, it's currently installing that or downloading that. That's unfortunate. I mean, honestly, this is already enough, isn't it? Like, this should be enough already. Like, just that you can, like, you know, drag this and stuff like that. I feel like this is, like... mod list. Yeah, so, like, the issue is that I right now don't have the... I don't have the mods. The better mod list is obviously even better, but, like, honestly, even just this is more than enough, in my opinion. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. We're good. We're fine. Boom. Uploading file. The way RimWorld handles it, it has a list of mods. disabled and enabled. You can also save load lists and search for your mods. Codex configs values. Additional note. If mods provide configs, it could if mods provide configs, making those changeable via that interface should also be considered. We'll add it as an additional note. Should have. I would say that that's high demand. Also, it is not possible to set an asset pack to load after assets that are embedded in a plugin. What? It's not possible to set an asset pack to load after assets. So if you have an asset pack that comes with your plugin, you want the assets in there to load after the plugin has been loaded. I only have to ship a separate asset pack alongside my plugin so that the assets can be loaded before the Oh. Okay, I understand. Good enough. Okay. There's also a auto sort mods, right? List of mods. Using the dependencies, there should also be a auto sort feature. There you go. Let's just add. Listen, it's called a wish list for a reason, okay? Like Santa Claus might come by, and who knows what he's gonna add, but maybe not everything. But that's okay. Mod assignment. This is quality of life. Okay, he might not bring everything, but you know, select all mods button is a good idea. I mean, basically, if this looks similar like this, okay, I think we're already at a really good point, right? I think at that point we would be really good. But we can also say handles that have mods for additional, even better. I want to look this up now. Workshop, better mod list. Better mod list. What is it called on RimWorld? Am I crazy? Better mod list RimWorld. Oh wow, that's great. That's really awesome. Auto list. Am I crazy? Oh, mod manager. Called mod manager. There it is. The mod manager. What are we at? But 1.6. I have it downloaded for 1.6. Okay, well, maybe it wasn't updated. That's fine. Let's see. I also looked at better mod list, not mod manager, so that's okay. Mod manager continued. Oh, Harmony. Oop. Harmony. Apply changes. Restart. Look at this now. This is even nicer. Why is this better? Wait, local copies on Steam. I mean, I don't know if it's necessarily that much better. I mean, there's like a bunch of things, but I don't know. I think this is fine. I think we're actually okay. I think this is fine. This is a really good card. I really like this. Oh, the double. Oh, so sorry. Yeah, double hearing the background music. I mean, yeah, that's fair. This is a dependencies property. Currently doesn't do anything, it seems. Yeah, that's why I said, like, using the dependencies, there should be an auto sort feature. I think that's fine. I'm happy with this right now as a card. Quality of life. It definitely is a quality. It's a big quality of life right here. That's for sure. Hmm. Listen, man. Look at this. We've added a huge amount of cards, man. This is so cool. This is really good. Okay. Now, how many things do we get from the wish list here? A couple, I hope. Oh, look at this. Boom. Look at this. Control F for the asset editor. Boom! Oh, nice. That's super nice. There's like so many things. Like quite a few people really want to do things with the particle UI. I haven't looked at that at all yet. It's just there's just so many things, man. I just can't even. I have a batch icon updater. Oh, sketch card here. Okay, that's the last one we'll add today, I think, because asset editor, batch icon updater. It's like it's very much a low priority. Could have low. Each icon has to be generated manually for each item. Target. Have a button for batch icon creation. Let's see. Would be nice to have a button to update everything in case you're doing massive texture rework. There we go. NA. Very, very low quality of life for the asset editor. But that means also another memo. Nice. Oh man. Oh, not enough bandwidth? Is someone stepping on the Wi-Fi cable? Maybe. Hey! Yes. Let's see. Anything else? Has Sketch McCall said anything? Oh, there's another one, but I don't have that one yet. That's the one with the item groups in. Yeah, I'm not even touching that one yet. I'm not. Because like it's obviously not just as easy as just like taking the messages, copying over, right? I mean, I want it to be at least a little bit of a thing. Oh wow, this is a highly requested topic. Oh, that has to be a thing then. Wait a second. Ability to launch multiple instances of the game. No. That has to be added. Let's see. If I can replicate this. I open the launcher. I go in here. Another instance of Hytale is already running. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Please validate or uninstall your games. Nope. Okay. By the way, yes, I do have two different. I think that is a bug actually. Ah. Well, if you have two user accounts, I guess, right? Accounts on Hytale. You can't start the game for both. An error appears. Can't start the game. Can't start the game. Another instance of Hytale game is already running. Target. Be able to launch the game or launch multiple instances of the game as long as you have the user profiles. Right? So if you have 3 user profiles, then you can add those. I think that's fine. Demand actually very IMO must have. Bug question mark? Quality of life client? Kind of, right? That one goes up here. That one goes up here. There you go. Kaupenjoe and reserved Kaupenjoe. No, the other one is called Kaupen. Didn't they say they wanted to make multiple instances running, but ran into issues? Oh, that could be the case. It could be the case that there's an issue there. I don't know. That could be the case. I mean, I would have assumed so as well. Because obviously it makes sense. If you have multiple, like if you want to test out stuff, I mean, it just, yeah. But, you know, still add it to the wish list. That's fine. That's okay. Yeah. Yeah. Man, there's like so many different things. You know, the issue really comes down to we've added like 20 cards. Not even that many. You know what I mean. How many things did we add a check mark on the thing? 5. Oh boy. You have a second paid account to test multiplayer mods locally. Yes. That's what you would do then in that case. Yes. I know Minecraft has the... Yeah, but I mean, the offline accounts don't really... They kind of do, but it's more like an offline instance, right? Just have 2 laptops. Can you launch it via a laptop if the one client is already running with your authenticated account? Because I don't know if you can. I haven't tried it. I don't know if you can though. It's a good question to ask or answer, but I don't know. I don't know. You know. Yeah. All right. Well, there you go. Hi, love your tutorials and caught you live for the first time. I'm planning to create a mod based on Jeff Van Darm's Born, which contains a teleporting fox, so I wait for your NPC tutorial. Yeah, I mean, probably, first of all, sounds awesome. Second of all, definitely it's gonna probably still take a while because like the NPC stuff is definitely quite complicated. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, I use auth for 4 different servers at once. Yeah, you're right. You win on the same account, right? Yes, Sky. That would be what I was thinking. Yes. Yes, exactly. Also, by the way, did y'all see the funniest tweet? I, by the way, came up with this, but I didn't want to tweet this because I didn't want to be the one to do that. Slikey. Where is he? There's the guy. There's my guy. Slikey. He said the following: working with Kaupenjoe as our ambassador, right? So, did I already show this? 4th. This was on Wednesday. I don't know if I showed this on Thursday because I don't think I was, you know, we only had Mod Jam. So basically, you know, it's like I said that, you know, we expand the size of our embassy to bring more community members in, right? So maybe at some point I might be working with multiple people. And then, you know, I was like, I would really want to do this, right? And then it's like Moon tweeted it. So my editor, Kaupen, once the embassy has grown, I am the Senate. Bro, this was so funny to me. Oh my God, the other tweet that I've thrown out, so stupid, okay? I'm telling you, this is like actually so stupid. Look at this stuff, okay? Simon retweeted 30 virus, right? Who has been making, by the way, inside of the game. This is an in-game editor to make a custom like game mode, right? Like, so he's made a plugin that allows you to, inside of the game, make a custom game mode. He's making a mini game maker in Hytale. WTF is going on? And my one was that he used the modding tools to make modding tools. It has 350 likes. What do you mean? It's so stupid, but it's really funny. I don't know, man. It's such a stupid tweet. I really should start just tweeting stupid stuff because apparently, you know, apparently the jokes seem to land. I don't know. The pace was quicker this stream than last, at least. What does that mean? The might mage. What does that mean? What are you talking about? As in, we've added more things, or what do you mean? Have you seen Geometry Dash in Hytale? That's not a thing. Oh man, that's crazy. That's crazy, bro. I made Geometry Dash in Hytale.
This is Hytale.
Yeah, I know it.
An exploration survival game a lot like actually a secret block in the game that I did not still need some
There's no
other
way.
stuff like the animations for the cube. First jump pad, and to make it boost lower, all I had to do was lower the jump height from it down to 7. And look at that, the day is already over. I guess building that level took me a lot longer than I thought. With the first 2 levels complete, building the 3rd level was supposed to be my final goal for this video. But with how stupidly ambitious I am.
Okay, give me like, show me like the thing like working.
I created the ship.
It's super hard. What?
Yeah, this respawn protection.
What in the actual hell is going on?
It feels like I'm watching someone play Paper Mario.
That's true.
Accuracy, I'm here to win, man.
Okay, this is a... Yeah, but this is not in the game. Right? No, it's in the game! Wait!
Kind of suck at
What are you talking
I
about?
was hitting W, but no, that doesn't work. All right. Oh, triple. Nice.
It looks like the
Oh
actual...
my gosh, you're in front of my screen. Okay. No. Nope. Nah, I'm dead. All right. We're locking in. I'm actually
I don't know anymore, okay? I just don't know anymore. This is ridiculous, bro. What in the actual... Like, that's... I don't... Have you seen 3D maps in Geometry Dash? Oh, yeah. Oh, I've seen that. But that's also crazy. Yeah, there was the hotbar. Yeah, I saw that too. That's the hotbar. Damn. Wow. I just joined Geometry Dash. What is that? Hytale death screen? Heard of.
This is Hytale.
This is Geometry Dash in Hytale.
Bro, oh my gosh, you're in front of my screen. Okay. No.
This is
no,
in
no,
Hytale.
I'm dead. All right. We're locking in. I'm actually gonna get far this time.
This person is playing Hytale. Geometry Dash in Hytale.
Because in my head I'm going like. Oh, I see you there. Hello, Rich.
I'm
I just-
assuming because of your parkour skills, this should be doable for you.
I don't know.
I'm sure it's doable.
I don't know. I have no words for this, okay? I have no words for this. Get yourself your like 3 days ago as well. 3 days ago. I just can't. I just cannot, man. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Can I have the link? Oh, absolutely you can have the link. There you go. That's the link. Tom discovers modders from other genres. I mean, what do you mean? I mean, the person made that into Hytale. No, I get it. I understand that. You made more cards. That's what you meant with being faster a stream. All right, that's fair. No way. No way, Jose. Are you like behind? Are you watching like in the past? Excuse me? I made a suggestion about animators, but I wanted to add a simple animator component where you can control animation speed, pause, and reverse. Yes. I've heard about this before, and I'm pretty sure that Slikey has also said that they 100% want to add something about that. However, I haven't gotten... I mean, I might have gotten to the part yet, but there's a lot of different suggestions. So we're, you know, and also we already have like, I don't know what else to say. There's just so many different things in there right now. It's a lot, man. That depth perception background is pretty cool. I might actually get my friend to buy Hytale if it has Geometry Dash. Huh. Interesting. I don't know. Sure. Why not? Alright. Let me get back up to 4K right here. Oh. Oh, I'm back to 4K. It feels so nice to be back. It doesn't feel nice with the asset editor, but that's okay. That's alright. And one more tree. There we go. That's what you wanted to see. Alrighty. Let's see. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. Yeah, but that's sort of the... Oh, also... You know those coding your dumb ideas into micro videos? That, but with Hytale, reply with your ideas. 23rd of January. Oh, Zeusly, are you still looking for things? I'm about to record this video. 53 minutes ago? You still here? Chat. Give me something diabolical that we can give Zeusly. Maybe he's still here. If not, maybe he's gonna see this. I mean, he might be. If not, give me something completely diabolical. Okay? You need to go like crazy. The Hytale team when they receive a torrent of chords when both of them get linked. Yeah. That's exactly what it's good. I added ADHD to Hytale. True. A UFO that can suck up mobs. When you jump, random chunk disappears. That's not a... Okay, okay, I can see. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. Okay, let's see what the original one had, by the way. Attack on Titan, but Quebex. Okay, that's a pretty... That's not too bad, not too bad. Sprinklers. Oh, sprinklers are really good. Immortal Snail. That's a good one. Everything is violent. Hmm. Place blocks go back to your inventory after placing them. Oh my god, my child knocked me back in the stream. So you were back in... Oh my god, so you were actually behind. That's so funny. Oh my god, I guess you have to... I guess you had the Dementia mod installed. That's crazy, bro. That's actually crazy. Oh my god, that's so funny. Please add a way to increase the editor and debug. Oh, no. I have that. No, don't worry. That is very high up on my list as I have the same issue. So this is literally the highest on my list right now because, yeah. I have the same issue. This is not doable. So yeah. That's hilarious. That is actually very funny. That's like genuinely very funny. I swear I never saw anyone use the Windows emoji keyboard. Why not? It's super useful. You must listen, you must be Gen Z. Okay? You must be Gen Z. You don't use like early Gen Z. You must not use emojis. I get it. I get it. There's this sort of change, right? you get boomers, from boomers all the way to like millennials. Everyone uses emoji there, right? Like some boomers don't understand them quite right, but basically all of them use emojis. And then you have a slice of Gen Z that absolutely hates emojis. They don't want anything to do with them. Just they would just want normal, like, you know, like colon D, colon closing parentheses. They just want those, right? And then the younger generation is okay with them again. There's like one part of the dementia mod. Nice. There's one part of the Gen Z spectrum, right? Like I feel like this, you know, they don't want emojis at all. Very interesting. I don't know. It's like a weird thing. I don't know. I'm just observing reality. Okay, that's just all I'm doing. Okay, I don't know what else to tell you. Well, yeah. I use Windows V. I know what Windows V does. Okay, it shows you the clipboard of all of your different copied things, which I have disabled. Okay, because I'm not about to reveal my passwords that I may or may not have copied over. All right, or any sort of name. Exactly. Don't even try me, biatch. Not gonna happen. Not with me. What kind of a diplomatic transmission was this, okay? I feel like Sky might be a hostile actor over here. It wasn't my intention. I don't know, man. I don't know. The court will decide your fate. At some point. We don't have a court right now. We might have it in the future. Jesus Christ. Alright, what is this? Sure. Okay. Lots and lots of different things coming in. Alright, we good. We're fine. Mods. Revoke. The timing. Welcome, Buddha Cat. Oh, Buddha Cat! What the heck did I walk into? Oh no! Buddha, no! Walked into a classic Kaupenjoe crash out. It wasn't even a... Oh man, it wasn't even a thing. It was nothing, okay? Chat, you're making me look bad in front of Hypixel. What are you doing? Ah. It happens, okay? It happens. Oopsie, boopsie. There you go. Now, someone suggested me to use Windows V, and that obviously brings up your entire previous clipboard, everything you've ever copied, and that's not a good thing. And I said that, no, I disabled that anyway, so we're good. Yeah. Yeah. Well, but on the good note, Buddha, I have added quite a few cards over here, mostly quality of life improvements for the asset editor, but we're making progress. Okay, we're making a lot of progress. What do you think about emojis? Is Buddha really the person to ask about emojis over here? I think he likes them. That's what I think. Maybe. There's a deal on Discord. Okay, Valentine's deal. Okay, I don't need to know about that. Yeah, Trello looks amazing. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how much, but, you know, just generally speaking, I just like I think some of the smaller quality of life improvements are also kind of a good idea. Windows plus dot is a good thing, yeah. It implies you had it enabled at some point because it's disabled by default. Oh, is it disabled by default? Turn on. Yeah, you're right. Maybe. Yeah. I love emojis. There it is. Nice. Have you any problems with the with what my community is calling block lag? Yes, actually. Noodle, I know what you mean. You probably mean something like this, right? So if I go, and then I go, Like a mother fricker. Just give me a second. Click harder! Okay. I might need to go onto the server for this. I don't think it works on the single player. Let's try it on the server. Will you make a tutorial for modding unobfuscated Minecraft? Oh, absolutely. We'll go in Minecraft once 26.1 is out. Okay, but right now, I don't feel a reason to go in there because 121.1 was the last sort of version that I really thought was good. And yeah, so we'll be back once that's the case. All right, now. Maybe, do you mean with block lag the following? Okay, maybe I, okay. I swear this was a thing back in the day, okay? Where it like lagged behind a little bit. Okay, I can't recreate it now. So I guess maybe it's fixed. Okay, maybe they fixed it. Maybe they fixed it. Pretty sure what they mean when you break a block and you get an item and the block is still visually there. Oh, that I have not had yet. Happened to me on the server a lot. Okay, I didn't have that yet at all. No. I can't open the multiplayer tab. It says... Oh, interesting. Okay. That's fascinating. It's like he loves the cat crying and laughing emoji. That's nice. Really good. The asset editor just needs a lot more TLC. Does that stand for tender love and care? Well, good thing that Valentine's Day is coming up. Because I think we got a date with the asset editor on Valentine's Day. Guys, I don't even know what's happening, bro. What in the actual... Tuesday schedule. Go to university, watch Kaupenjoe stream during my hour break, or go back to class. Nice. That's a good thing to do, man. That seems like a good use of your time. Can you crash the game in creative by setting your speed to 0? Just for you, I'll show you. They thought about this. So no. But I can set my speed to 0. Let me show you. Look at this, right? You're in here. We fly up. Speed 1. And now I go down. 0.5, 0.2, 0.1, 0! And now we're running, and I'm actually moving. Wait. Okay. I didn't expect that, actually. Index was outside of the bounds of the array. Doesn't even make any sense to me. System index out of range. Index was outside of the bounds of the array. Okay. Yeah, I got nothing. Reported it, but it seemed important. That's true. That's fair. Valid Kaupen crash out. I have never crashed out ever, okay? Me when I lie. I had an issue with the better map mod. Oh, okay. Interesting. Confidently incorrect. Listen, okay? It happens to the best of us. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, I don't even know what you mean. We are Hytalers. True. Limit the speed to 1. No, just not make it, just not like have the speed be reducible to 0. Like put it at like 0.1. That would be fine already. That would be okay. I don't need to do like, you know, only 1. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Kaupenjoe. Crazy, isn't it? Let's just cap it. Yeah, basically just floor it or like, you know, make it capped. Yeah. That's the idea. Anyway, guys. We will be back tomorrow with more Hytale modding, probably more Trello card stuff and things like that. Maybe tackling 1 or 2 more complicated cards instead of just a lot of like small ones. But yeah, lots of cards, lots of wish lists coming in. It's fine. Yeah, that's sort of the idea. So we're gonna be back tomorrow, and then we also, by the way, will stream on Saturday on Valentine's Day. So if you don't have a date, you can put a date in your calendar, which is basically a stream over here. Modding is the only love we need. Okay, that's the way that we're calling the stream. So we'll see. But first of all, we'll be back tomorrow once again at 4 p.m. CET with more Hytale modding. Maybe making a mod. We'll see. Okay, we'll see. Maybe we'll actually do something. But hope wishing you a lovely rest of your day, evening, morning, night, whatever it might be, and see you hopefully tomorrow. Until then, so